Hello, hello, my name is Michael, and we are back in the Land of Shadow, in Elden Ring Shadow of the Erdtree. And I realized that I did not show off the Great Jar Pot that I picked up last time. I was just too eager to get to the boss. And yeah, I mean, it's it's a jar that you wear on your head. I know some people rave about this kind of crap, but I don't know. Maybe I'm just not into that particular kind of comedy here. I have zero idea where to go. I'm guessing that dungeon area where I was last time, and of course I'm going to link the video below for you to check out if you haven't seen it. Um, the last time we ended by going into some sort of weird dungeon for the shaman people to oh there's a lot of them. Oh dear, you gonna oh oh dear. Yeah, they all. I figured that was going to happen. Look, put it in a box or something if you don't want people to steal it, bro. Like, come on. Ow, 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 ow. Hmm. It's kind of weird. Just want to take this time to thank my Patreon supporters very much for helping me make these videos. And I'm going to link my Patreon in the description below, so check it out if you want to support the channel. And get early access to videos and other perks. Thank you very much. Gravebird armor. Stone armor with a ring of green, a tinge of green. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Gravebirds are ancient golems, created to guard the spirit graves built where all men are death. So the... Oh, okay. So the Gravebirds are actually constructs, but who created them? We know they're supposed to guard something or other, the graves, but were they created by the Horn Scent? Seems kind of weird. But yeah, I mean, I guess that's what you get playing a FromSoft game, and I love it. I was recently watching Inland Empire from my favorite director, David Lynch, and it's an amazing puzzle to unlock. If you look at it as just a task to not a task that doesn't sound right to, but a game that you play to figure out what's going on, it becomes much more fun than if it's just presented to you straight. So I like it that way. And if there's some mysteries we can't solve, well, guess what? That's the most realistic thing imaginable. Because there are tons of mysteries in life that we just can't solve. So, I mean, welcome to the real world. Honestly, if you make something where you solve everything that happened and know everything that happened, it's automatically unrealistic. Okay, where on the map are we? Okay. So, the line for things, this says here. That's where we killed the Divine Beast. Oh, by the way, in the last video, we killed Renala and the Divine Beast and explored the Jar Dungeon. But I'm not sure how to get from here to over here. There was a big Dargon over there, and I hope we don't have to kill the dragon. I'm assuming it's just like a... Oh, a bunch of doggies here. I did not notice you. I assume the dragon is just like a side, boss. Alright, that looks more like we can see the ground over there. There's some sort of house. It's pretty good real estate living right in a lake next to a dragon. Hello? Oh, it's one of the fly boys. They should call these guys Baxters after Baxter Stockman. Greater Potentate's Cookbook. Who were the oh god, I was just looking into this. The Greater Potentates. The heck were they? Is it key items? Maybe? Yeah, here it is. Record of crafting techniques with the greater potentates who roamed lands near and far, haunted by the grotesque practice of his village of birth. He stuffed great pots with all manner of things. Fly pot. Okay, and this is Royal Carrion Knights. Oh, yeah. Those Carrion Knights can be pretty tough, I will give them that, even they're a bunch of filthy nerds. So I guess I wasn't at this... It's weird that that has its own little location name, even though it's just one house. Like, if my house burned down, I wouldn't call it ruins. That sort of has a unearned majesty about them, but, you know, whatever. Hey. Hey guys, what's up? Oh, I thought that guy had a big hammer, but he's just throwing rocks at people. Hey, why do you have glowing eyes, bro? What's that all about? Don't know why he had glowing golden eyes, unless it's like the something or other of the grace in people's eyes. I don't know how you're supposed to see whether someone has grace in their eyes without microscopically examining a recording of it. Because, you know, even when I'm not fighting to the death, it's just too small, it's too far away. I've been thinking lately if it's possible to create some sort of ground rules for making, like, best practices, let's say, for making an action RPG. But I think that the sheer variety of the genre is just too huge to come up with specific things that automatically make it as good as it possibly can be. You know, because art is so whim-based and emotion-based, it's hard to come up with, like, hard and fast rules. And especially, you know, obviously that this would only appeal to, you know, beauty is in the eye of the beholder and a good game is in the eye of the beholder. And so we can't make something that appeals universally to everyone. But I think I would prefer it if all RPG games had this kind of, had the Souls games sort of sophistication about its lore. Now, even if we removed, you know, completely change the combat and the setting and everything like that, if at the very least we could have a story that is told through... Ooh, we can get in here. Oh, well, of course we can. There's a door there. A story that is told archaeologically by letting the player discover something rather than having it forced on them by the writer. You know, if you're looking at a book, if you're looking at a really good novel, the writer is not demanding, not ordering you to believe X, Y, Z. He's presenting you with information, and you have to say, like, well, some of this is right, maybe some of this is wrong because the narrator was unreliable. Maybe this is not really what happened, but just what the characters believed happened, and there might be something completely different. And you have to make those choices on yourself, by yourself. And that's hopefully what we were all taught in high school about critical thinking and analyzing texts. But that's definitely not for every game, of course. You know, I love me fly blood. Will the torch make it go away? I don't know if pulling the torch out made the flies go away. It may have just been a coincidence. You know, I love a good story-driven game, a point-and-click adventure. One of my favorite point-and-click adventures of recent years is The Cat Lady, made by the same person who did Downfall, which is another excellent story-driven game where you're taken up to different places to learn the story more directly than you would say in a Souls game. So I'm not saying that's bad or anything. I'm just saying that in an RPG setting, talisman, that you should probably, in that setting, be allowed to find things out for yourself, rather than simply be, just like with... Think of it like the story equivalent of a sandbox. The physical idea of a sandbox is that the developer provides you with tools, and you take those tools and use them to create your own story, like you could say in Morrowind. Well, I think that we should start encouraging sandbox stories, where the designers present you with lore, and they're obviously exerting their executive privilege to determine what lore you learn about the setting, and then we, as the player, create our own stories with that lore. That doesn't mean that everything is right or everything is not or everything is not correct. It just means that we are determining things based on information provided to us, not being told what that information means by the writer, which I think more and more people are finding to be kind of obnoxious and unpleasant. And, I don't know if Western developers are ever going to do that. And it's not just Western developers. I'm sure there are Japanese developers that do that too. But it's just sort of the stereotype that it's the Japanese that are doing things in this, I know I would argue, more sophisticated. Whoop, that's the grab attack. Ouchie. Bro, it didn't do a lot of damage though, so that's something. And I don't know if we're ever going to get that world. Maybe it's always going to be a tiny minority of games that do that, but it was bloody. And, it's more upgrade stuff to make my character strong enough to survive this hellhole. Okay, so I think... Let me see, where's that bridge? Okay, the bridge there, I think, is where we went to go fight Ralana. Is it Renala? No, this is Ralana, I think. Or something like that. So I thought we already went under the bridge, but maybe we didn't, because it seems to extend this way towards, I don't know, something. So let's continue down on that road. Let's see what we've got. Oop. We have an item here, though. For a flash there, I thought that, oh fuck, god damn it. Well, I'll see you in a second. Okay, I'm kinda, sorta going under the bridge here. But I feel like we already did go under the bridge. For a second there, I was thinking that maybe there might be some Seek the Scaleless bullcrap where there's like an invisible bridge we have to cross, but hopefully there's not. I don't see a way down there from here. We have to look up where the heck to go. So, maybe it's like over here we have to enter this underground area? Possibly? I think I'm going to go check that out. Unless there must be something I missed going like over here. Theater of the Divine Beast. I just don't remember there being anywhere to go. One thing that if I was trying to make like an ironclad list of things that were, quote, right and wrong in an RPG game is Furnace Visage is that you should be able to get lost. That's a major... Oh, no, don't take that... Oh, fuck. That's a major idea for me in gaming, that you should be able to not... that's another reason why I love the wizardry games, that even with, an auto map, and that has been added to some of them, it's still very confusing knowing where to go. And that... I'm trying to feel like, what is the sensation that creates when you're playing? I think when you get lost, it adds to a sense of realism, because it feels like it's not a Super Mario Brothers level where you can just run from point A to point B and then that's it. It feels more like an actual place if you can get lost in it. And it also, I think, adds to a depowering element that is a very potent feature of games. Usually we talk pretty much about survival horror games when we feel like we're talking about depowering a player and how that affects their fear when fighting. But I think that can be an important part of playing an RPG as well, to add that terror component. What is that over there exactly? Following off the theme I mentioned in a previous video, I like the idea of being surrounded and enveloped, in a way, inside of a world, to the point where I just... It helps break down these barriers of suspension of disbelief that I think, especially as I grow older, it's harder and harder for me to suspend my disbelief about things. I just... Unfortunately, careful. I kind of feel like I want to go over here. Okay. So, getting lost, I don't know why exactly it is. Why does that break down that barrier of suspension of disbelief? Because maybe it's merely providing me... The hell is that? Ew. Are you guys horn sense? Attacking me with candles, okay. Unique weapon they got there. Maybe if I'm lost, I'm just being presented with another problem to focus on, instead of because I just idle hands are the devil's plaything. Maybe idle hands start to make that suspension of disbelief. What is that? That's... And maybe those idle hands, if I'm comfortable and know exactly where I am, it just makes me calm enough to think about, oh, well, this isn't real, who cares? And putting in those tiny little nuggets of reality, of confusion, of depowering the player, I think can be just as important as the power fantasy aspect of the RPG. And I love the idea of mixing those two things together, because I only realized pretty recently that the RPGs, like, say, the old wizardry games, they provide you with this epic power fantasy, because you do become incredibly strong eventually and become almost godlike. And at 8, you literally become a god. But they also give you this incredible difficulty. So you're simultaneously experiencing two opposite flavors, if you like. It's like they mixed sweet and sour together. And that's just, it's something that I think really excites the taste buds. At least to me it does. These metaphorical taste buds, I guess. Stretching these metaphors a little bit too far, but... Yep. Someone come over here? You coming over here, boy? I don't know why I get southern when I get aggressive. Does anyone else find themselves doing that? Just speaking completely normally, and then, when you threaten to hurt someone, like, come over here, boy, I'm gonna get you. Like I'm some sort of Cajun hunter or something. I think that might just be me, unfortunately. I don't think that's normal at all. Someone else coming, too. There you go. I thought there was. I keep hearing things. It's different playing the game with headphones on than it is the regular game. I'm catching all kinds of weird little tidbits of something or other. So can I use the black fireflies to make some special explodies? Giant's Flame, Hefty Furnace Pot, Ember of Mesmer, Pots, Ancient Dragon Pots, Hefty Fly Pot, Swarm Pot. No. The Hefty Flame Pot thing. Oh god, that was a dog. I thought that was one of those slugs. This is very different than what I thought it was. Oh, come on. There we go. I wish right now I had more on my plate as something to do. Like, the kick would have been really fun there to do. Or, I think to create a new aspect of the Souls games, you don't need to reinvent the wheel. I beg of you, do not start at the very beginning and do everything over again. As wonderful and interesting as that may be in certain cases, like if you're crafting an entirely new engine for your game to run in, that can be really interesting, and there's an argument to be made that maybe we've become too dependent on ease of use engines like Unity in recent, the past decade or so. Whereas, 15, 20 years ago, it would have been more normal for someone to create an entirely new engine for a game. But putting that aside, you don't need to reinvent the wheel. You can start with basically whatever we have here in a Souls game. The basics of combat. Almost the basics of condiments. Oh, they are fighting someone down there. I saw a little guy there. Nope. He did 3 hits and he staggered. It's bizarre. This is pretty nice, actually. Distracted him for me. Thank you, Axe Guy. Oh, maybe he staggered because he was hit by Axe Guy right before he was hit by my arrow. That might be it. So, oh god, I completely lost my train of thought. Perfect. Oh, that's what I was talking about. Okay. So you don't need to reinvent the wheel. Start with the basics of the L1, R1, L2, R2 system. But I think there must be a way to expand it. I feel like we've reached button limitations at this point, where the controllers that we're using can't really get more complicated than they already are. And if we tried to make them more complicated, then they would be just, obscene monstrosities of complexity that we would not intuitively be able to use, because intuition of what we're doing is super important as well in these games. You should just be able to feel what you want to do, rather than just before you even think about what you're going to do. All your struggles for naught, sir. For naught. But I think that we should add not necessarily combat changes in particular in terms of moveset, but I think that maybe we should add changes, how you change the battlefield to your advantage. So in other words, like maybe kicking furniture at an enemy, or knocking someone down with a well-placed kick or punch that you can do in the middle of combat. Sort of like maybe watch modern HEMA, historical European martial arts, and see what they do to try to win an actual fencing duel, and see what is going on there. I don't want to make it too much like actual fencing. It should be a level of brutality that takes precedent over any sort of I don't want to say chivalrous, but like intelligent, sophisticated behavior, I guess. You don't want to make it too fancy dandy. And the game Neo did kind of do something where they made it more complex, but where they had 3 different stances that you could go into, and you had different movesets for each stance. But I worry that that may have been a little bit too complicated, because it was about the actual movements of the weapons, which were already pretty darn complex. Whereas I think the notion of like punching and kicking and knocking people over in the middle of battle is a come on. Went down again with the torch, but I'm still not convinced that was related. Okay. So, of course, as usual, let me know your theories about how combat could be changed. Not specific, maybe improved, but maybe you just want to put it made more complex, more interesting to mess about with. Not that I necessarily want to make it where you have to do those things to win, or it's the best way to win, but... Oh, I heard something. But just if you want to, that's why we all love the parrying system, where you can do this extra special move to make things a little bit... Oops, this does not have a parry on it, does it? Oh, no it does not. Okay. That's alright. Oh. Something scuttering. Oh no, there's the thing there. Good. Oh, this might be a mine, possibly? Ruined Forge Lava Intake. That was a lot of words that did not add up to anything I understand, but okay, sure, why not? Ooh, upgrade. Noise. Ooh, a ghost. By grace, if ever I see another rock, I shall find it, of this I have no doubt. The altar of the forge cannot be found. That sounded a little less grandiose than I made it sound. If I ever see a rock, I'll find... Oh god, it's one of these places. I don't think we're going to be spending all that much time in here, because I hate this crap. In the base game, in this game, hit them where they're weakest. Then? Oh. I don't remember if I have a weapon that is useful against these guys. Let's see if strike damage does something to them. Oh, actually, yes, it does. Careful. This has to be a trap. There is no way this is not a trap. Who is waiting to jump down at me? Maybe they're invisible or something. Oh, bullspit. Bullspit. Whoa, he's got a lot of health. Can he climb up this ladder? I gotta find this out. He looks like he can. Don't quite know where he went. This looks kind of weird. It's almost like you can get up there somehow. Oh shit. He's coming. Hey, buddy. Hey. You got a lot of health, bro. Where are they weakest, exactly? Want some Scarlet Rot, big guy? Will Scarlet Rot? Maybe? I could try using the strike damage, but okay, 200 damage from the punch. And we get 77 damage from my so for some reason they take a lot of strike damage. I'm trying to see if they're made of rocks, but like they kind of look like a stone golem to me. But maybe it's just a guy, I don't know. Presumably could have critted in there, but missed it. Okay. Rolled way too early. Owie! Bro! Don't owie me. You know, come to think of it, the blacksmith in Table of Lost Grace is also kind of stone-like. Maybe he's a construct. Okay, that was nothing. Ghast stone. Okay. Don't know if I like that. Does not seem to be a way up. Alright. Let's keep going down, I guess. Almost forgot this little guy. Lantern and torch, because that's how blind I am. Lava. Maybe this is the equivalent of the mine tunnels in the base game. We got more stones here. That guy's going to do strike damage on. This is very suspicious. This really looks like a place we could like jump down and. Ooh, actually, yeah. Look at that. But I think the fall would kill us. So we'd have to get up there, maybe? Hello? Cyclopean architecture, I think, creates a sense of awe in the player that is vital towards getting you to take the story seriously. Without a feeling of wonder at the world that we're in, everything just seems much more pathetic and mundane. And, you know, nobody wants that. Strange little landing here. Do I have my, yeah, I have my secret, thing on. Gas stones, a couple smithing weapons. Oh boy. Don't turn around, sir. Just give me a minute. Okay. Now, how would you like... Whoop. Okay. Now, don't turn around. Be a good giant. Be a good giant. Let me give you a little backstabberino. Oh, that's where they're most... Oh, okay. It's on the back. But that seems... Wow, like... Could I hit it with an arrow, maybe? Really feels like I should be able to backstab these guys like you could with the big green, Oh, what are they called? God, I don't remember. But it's like those weird green head machines that breathe fire and you can sneak up on them. Is it... Oh, there we go. So you can stagger them and get a riposte that uses that. Okay. That still takes a lot of effort to whittle his health down that far, though. This is still really dangerous. So I guess... Ooh, he drops... a couple of smithing stones. That's not that bad. It's just a ladder back up to where we were. Very hard to see anything. Any of the smithing stone things. One of my ideas for a new class in a Souls game is a monk character, and he would be the only character that could block with his fists, like, effectively, and eventually by the end of the game he could get like 100% physical block with his fists and maybe some magic resistance as well. I think that would be an interesting idea. Want to go up here? Oh no, there's an item. More cookbooks. Perfect. Is that an anvil or an anvil and a hammer, I guess? For one of these big boys? Oh, I can actually go up here. Oh, I definitely heard something. Okay, that might have just been me jumping that I heard. Very wacky build I did with this fisticuffs thing, but it actually ended up working out, weirdly enough. Because this is actually pretty useful against these guys. It feels like there has to be a secret wall. Oh shit. Hey. Somewhere around here. But I don't seem to be able to find it if there are. Huh. But I didn't miss anything in the other room over there. I have to just remember to go back. Okay, what does this do? Oh good, it's lowering that into place. Excellent. Oh, this must be the place I saw before. Do I... No, I don't think I want to go down that way. Just yet. Ooh, there's a big boy. Oh shit, I think he saw me. Oh. Hey, big guy. How you doing over there? You wanna be friends? Why is it so hard making friends in these games? Definitely should have been hit by that, but the game... Hitboxes worked in my favor for once. Which, you know what? I'm not gonna complain about. Oop, shit. Fuck. Such a hefty boy. Rapidly running out of flasks. As usual, I rolled way too early. Kabonk. Cubingus. You're still alive. Oh no, he's dead, he's dead. Thank goodness. Okay. These boys aren't too bad with my current build. Smith Script Dagger. Reduced mass enhances the effects of the smithing arts, allowing this weapon to function as a throwing dagger for all attacks. Once thrown, the dagger instantly reappears in the wielder's hand, incompatible with Ashes of War that grants skills with an affinity. Can I actually throw it? Okay. Okay, it's good for thiefy boy builds. Nothing wrong there. Hmm. Now, what is this down here? I assume this is just if you get, like, lost trying to get onto that thing, you can just run back here. Yeah, I mean, I guess, right? Does not seem to be a way to enter the pipe, or whatever it is. Might be kind of dangerous to do this, but I think I'm going to try to jump on the... you know what? I'm not. I'm going to go down here first. Hello? This is just the room I was in before and circled around? Yeah, I think so. Oh. There's another boy in here. Perfect. Ooh! Actually get that, get him staggered while he's standing. Nice. But if he hadn't started, like, sitting down, then it would have been a very different fight. There's something really rousing about beating an enemy to death with your bare hands, you know? Just makes you feel more epic and badass, I think. Ow. Bro, I support your improving your labor conditions, man. Come on. I don't want you to be an enslaved golem forever. Ooh, Somber 7. Okay. That's it. Just a tiny little side area. Okay. Looks like the bridge is the only thing we have left. It's not an item, that was fire. Okay, this may be a bad decision, but I'm doing it anyway. Fuck! Oh my god. Okay. Please don't let the... Please, there are no enemies here. On this... Ooh. There's a slime. It's not that bad. 2 slimes. That's the entrance, I think. This is the area I was looking at before. Yeah, we can get up here. It's spinning for some reason. Okay, we've got 2 flasks and 1 physic left. Examine altar. Anvil hammer and an ancient dragon smithing stone. Oh, that's nice. And I can just leave. Okay, alright. I feel like I'm probably missing out on some kind of secrets here, but I don't feel like running around in lava for the next couple of hours, so probably just gonna head out. So we attempted to find a way to progress, and we just found a side area. Alright, whatever. What's that hanging up there? More swords? Actually, let me see what the hammer thing looks like that we picked up. Anvil hammer. 39 strength. And of course you need faith to use it. You see the perfume bottle, actually, too. Oh. Oh, and it doesn't take FP. We can just do the unlimited fire thing that those other guys do. And it's just a kick. Okay, that's fine. Okay, so we may be getting to the point where I'm going to have to look up where to go. Okay, so we're back at the entrance, and I guess I'm going to try to go here? Maybe? And then maybe get over to here? Which I don't think I've been to. Above the Church of Consolation. And of course it's frickin' midnight. As it would be. Oh wait, I can just... Okay, back to morning. Let's see if we can find a way to go down over here. Kinda. Hopefully without running into too many big boys. Yeah, but, I mean, we must have scored this thing. We were here in the last game, but I guess I didn't go that far down here? Or maybe... Oh, maybe we can't get over there. Because it kind of looks like there's a... like a road branching off there. Yeah, okay. I love a good palisade. I always love seeing a palisade. That's awesome. trapped in this collision here for a second. Good boy. Hey, what's going on? Crap. Well, this where soldiers need to chill. They're gonna have a heart attack fighting like that. I just realized I think there was a talisman we did not look up. Here we go. Raises immunity to poison and rot. Okay, fine. Raises resistance to the last ailment suffered. With certain talisman depicting the soul taken by sickness. When certain ailments are triggered, this talisman grants resistance to the same ailment. When the weak were infected with the degraded fly sickness, or dreaded fly sickness, they perished well before the metamorphosis could take hold. Oddly, those who cared for the infected and made certain they were given a proper burial were never inflicted themselves. Okay, well, that's basically pointless. There's no real... I mean, I guess I would do it, like, just to pretend that there's some sort of purpose to it. But, for the most part, there's no reason for that, probably. Hey, Torchy boy. Hey. There we go. Back to your mana. Guy shot a crossbow at me. Shit. Fuck. God damn it. Ugh. Okay, let's try these guys again. Oh, crap. Damn it. Jesus. Super tough melee, and they have archery powers. Wonderful. You love to see it. Okay. Maybe I'm just wandering off on all the side areas instead of going to the main game. Okay, there we go. The area has been cleared out. Not appear a way up there yet. I'm desperately bad at puzzles. If there's some kind of weird, like, puzzle action or key we have to find hidden somewhere, or secret amulet held by an invisible... Amulet held by an invisible... Whoa. Albinoric guy. Shit. Whoa, it curved around the wall there. Damn! Motherfucker. See, I can't run away. If I'm engaged in combat, I'm just invincibly... Not invincibly, I can't figure out what I'm saying. This is so fucking annoying. Alright, God, those guys were difficult for basic bitch-ass enemies. So incredibly fast. Swift Spear. Metal-bodied spear of extremely lightweight make. Brings the result of a sophisticated molding technique. Capable of swift consecutive attacks. Oh, that might be fun. And isn't there like a throwing Art of War, maybe, where you can toss something? Or am I thinking of that spear and Ashes of Ariandel? May have gotten that wrong. It's no wonder that the Horn Scent die. These Mesmer soldiers are invincible. No enemies right now. Some of the Land of Shadow just looks pretty normal. Like, this doesn't seem especially eerie or strange. It's just a regular forest. Yeah, that looks like a swamp down there. Let's head down that way. Swamps are probably my least favorite part of these games, which is not an uncommon opinion to have. Might be a site of grace over there. Just faintly you can see it. Oh, and there's one of Miquella's smackadoodles. What are they called? Your friend? Your friend. Okay, good. If this symbol has any meaning, I don't know what it is. Something to do with the sun, possibly, and his working with his... in the castle on the mountaintop of the giants to help his brothers be resurrected or something. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here a part of the flesh of my body. This is taking a while. How much of your body are you getting rid of?
Oh, hello there. Are you the Tarnished? Lady Leda spoke of you. Another Tarnished. Guided here by Miquella the Kind. My name is Teolia. I too am Tarnished, and here on kindly Miquella's account. So, well, here's to new beginnings, I suppose. I'm sorry. But, well, I'm not much good at anything is all. I'm as weak as a kitten and thick as two planks. I've always been this way, since the very day I was born. I'm afraid the only thing I'm proficient in is...
strange thing you're proficient with?
Sorry.
Ooh, deadly poison perfume bottle. Tree's lily. Yeah, okay, that's... enjoy yourself, freak. You could try training with a sword, you know, I mean, you could if you wanted to. Looks like that swamp is way down there. So, maybe we have to get it by going around this way, possibly? Something there. Okay. Alright, I didn't even rest. Didn't even rest at the site of grace. When are they going to make it where you don't even need to go into this rest thing and you just touch it immediately and it automatically works? Alright. I supposedly have more power and defense. That's a very strong allegedly there. I barely feel... You know, I would bet that Miyazaki would, like, pretend that you're getting stronger, but that you actually aren't or something. And he's just laughing at it. That's what he's doing, just laughing at us. More of those worm guys. Hey, what's up? You hostile now? Hello? Worm guys? Maybe this is a reference to all of the people that died who were nothing but miserable worms compared to the our character who's like the Ubermensch and becomes God or married to God, weirdly. Ooh. Hello?
The pain. The pain. My arms, my legs, each lies a bloody ruin.
What is that exactly? Hey.
The pain. The exquisite.
Oh, you're one of those
pain.
weirdos. He's a Cenobite.
Bale! Vile Bale!
Christian Bale?
Oh, terror incarnate! There is life
Bro,
in
he's
me
calm
yet.
down.
I will soon feast upon your heart. Mark my words. You too shall
Yeah,
know
okay,
fear.
alright. Yeah, sure. Two will know pain, yep.
The pain.
Okay, you do you, Pinhead. There's no judgment in the lanes between, especially not in the Erdtree realm. Guess I will continue this way. Might as well. I guess if I were to laud the open world nature of the game, which I was kind of question and dislike in a way, it does add to that air of awe, of wonder at the majesty of the world that we're in that you may not as easily get in something like Dark Souls, where there are specific points here and there, like looking up from the bottom of Blight Town, where you have this sense of wonder and awe, but it's more rare, and whenever you're outside, you basically feel that all the time in the lands between. I do have to give them that, at least. Hi! Hey, little guy, how are you doing? There we go. Oh, that's another one. I thought it was something more dangerous. Be nice if I could have some poise, but that as a concept is basically absent. Oh god, one of these. Do I want to do that? I think I already... Didn't I already go down there? Yeah, I'm not 100% about that. I'm going to stay up here for now. And I am, even though the game's combat is annoying the crap out of me, fighting those stupid guys 2 or more at a time who have ranged attacks and have very powerful berserker rages that can go into them with their axes. It's definitely annoying. So this looks like the statues for the Temple of Dragon Communion. Oh no. Ancient Dragon Man? Hello? Oh, there he is. Hi, are you, like, actually a dragon? Oh, you don't like Corpse Piler? Oh, is that, oh, you didn't like that? Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Oh, you should have said something. I thought you wanted Corpse Piler. So, continue going up. Let me just check over here. There's so many places to go. My God. Biggest game with the biggest DLC. I wonder if just the DLC for Elden Ring is bigger than all of Demon Souls. That would be a weird thing to contemplate. Okay, we were over there in the last video. It did mention something earlier in the last playthrough about sealed spirit springs, those little places we can jump up with on the horse. But I did not buy the note, so I don't know if there's... I assumed when I saw the note that it would be obvious that there would be a sealed spirit spring somewhere, but it's possible that no, there may not be. Hey, hi big guy, how you doing? There we go. After the incident before, I may not want to get too close to the edge on a horse. Might be a bit dangerous. Just seems like a way down. That seems like a perfect place to unlock a spirit spring shortcut. Come on. There we go. Seem to be getting closer and closer to something. I have heard there is a dragon boss in this game called Bale that he mentioned earlier. But I don't know if that's around here or not. Oh, he dropped a smithing stone. How nice of him. I don't remember if they ever explained why they decapitated all the dragon statues. There is something eerie and creepy about dragon communion in the game that it could theoretically turn you into a dragon, possibly. So maybe that has something to do with it. That it's religiously considered not something you'd want. Well, if there was a place where a dragon was going to be, it would be a place called Dragon's Pit. Ooh. N. You get a save. Nice. Can I level up? Not yet. Pop a few souls to 7,500. That should be enough. What do I want? Oh, you know what? I'll get more FP because of how useful Corpse Pilot is. This looks like one of the basic caves, which is generally not good because there may be bears in here, but the last cave we went to in the last game was not quite... Ooh, there's a guy down there. Hey. Oh yeah, they're the resurrection guys from M0. Hi! Hi there, big guy. How you doing? Like looking at that cup? There we go. There we go. Sweet dose of motor for you. There we go. Oh yeah, these guys are not going to bleed because they're skeletons. Okay. There we go. That's the good stuff. Ah. Really? Only a smithing stone 1? That's it? You tried to lure me down here for that? Okay, fine. It's fine with me. Oop. Crap. Oh good, he's got almost no health. Probably wasted all his time learning how to wield 2 swords simultaneously like a jerk. So we can learn how to not die. Good for you. The spookiness levels in here are really good. Very, very creepy. Walking into here with a torch. I was actually reading a Savage Sword of Conan comic earlier, and it had a scene like this where Conan had a torch and a sword in his hand. He was going into some sort of underground lair filled with the bodies of people that didn't make it back. I hit from over there. God, I don't even need my talismans. Oh shit, that's fuck. Oh my god, I instantly forgot. God damn it. Well, wasted a lot of arrows there. What is this? Oh, it's just a rune. And another enemy is here. Perfect. Can I come up here? Yes, you are. Ooh. Almost hit me with that glaive. Good lord. Doesn't matter if he can't get up here. I think he can. I think these guys can jump. Fuck. Shit. Well, this could have gone better. Can't believe I instantly forgot that I need to double tap them. There we go. Whoa! This has been the most irritating enemy probably in all Souls games, is like the random asshole with a crossbow that stays behind the tough guys and just shoots you. But I said in the last video about certain things, I would definitely be that guy, unfortunately. Much as I hate him, that's probably what I do to not, to put myself in the least danger. Oh! Thought you were the sword and shield guy. There we go. Ooh. Whoa, 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 whoa. No. Careful. Doesn't seem like you can jump down there easily. Let's get the torch out, I guess. Adds to the ambiance of the cave, I think. Yep, I saw your bones laying there, buddy. I saw you. I think you can get this weapon, this glaive or war scythe, or whatever they call it. Backstab. Noise. Not dead, huh? Okay. Undead. Re-dead. I wonder if you can get that guy as your summon, because you can get some other skeletons, but they're not nearly as good as that guy. I'd have to take a look at the list to see if he was added for Oh. I don't like this big room with that ominous, Yeah, that looks like a magma dragon. And he does not appear to be coming up as a boss for some strange reason. Really? I'm going to explore the other direction for a little while. Can't believe I wasn't close enough, bro. I do like that fire breathing thing because it's tough and it's a difficult thing to avoid and it's a surprise, but it also gives you an opportunity to backstab him. So there's difficulty and tactical things you can do there. So that's pretty cool. Okay. Be brave, show no fear. Oh man, I don't like that. I didn't notice any Stake of America nearby. Hey, you know what? I'm going to show tons of fear. You can't tell me what to do. I hope it's not telling me that I need to like charge ahead and just keep going in order to succeed, because that does happen sometimes where the slow and steady approach is wrong, and you actually do just need to wildly rush at something. Otherwise, you get bogged down in it, which admittedly is part of military life. You know, sometimes you have to take the easy, or sometimes you have to take the slow, steady attrition approach, but sometimes that's wrong, and you're just going to... Ah! Fuck. Nope. Really? Oh, shit. Oh. Oh, okay. I thought I fucked that up, but apparently not. Don't know what kind of enemy we're going to be facing in here, but... Dragon. Could be fire. Yeah, it's my guess, so... Ancient Dragon Man. Oh my god. Quickly, Mimic Bro. Kick his ass. Fuck you, bitch. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. 8. I keep thinking that there's someone watching this video who's just fuming with rage that I'm choosing the bosses with Corpse Piler. That they're just absolutely freaking furious about that. So we can leave, but there's also another door here. Okay, whoa. Jeez, seeing things here. 4 Crusties. Moonrithil's Night Sword. Yeah, okay. Dragon Hunter's Great Katana. Great Katana with spines of gravelstone along its blade, wielded by the ancient Dragon Man of the Dragon's Pit, has an anti-dragon effect. Formerly a Dragon Communion warrior, the ancient Dragon Man was once arbiter of those worthy to devour the Dreaded One. Designed to hunt colossal dragons, this skill cloaks the armament with a jagged gravelstone aura before performing a high leaping slash. Charge the attack to also fire off the aura. I can use it. Doesn't look that bad. It's one of my favorite weapons in the series. Was actually only in the Ice DLC for Dark Souls 2, and it was like the Black Obsidian Greatsword or something like that. And it looked absolutely badass. Okay. That's actually pretty cool. Of course, I don't want to lose my souls here, but as mentioned previously, we're kind of in a position where it doesn't matter if I lose my souls. I like to say we when talking about this. Some people think it's odd, but I like to say we to kind of mean, because we sort of feel like we're playing it together in a way, because the viewer and myself. Yeah, okay, I will get more something. I want more arcane. Right armor goes from 585 to 588, so that's not exactly much. Dexterity, a little bit better. I think I'll go for mind. Endurance in the first two Souls games was always a go-to option to pick because it was so useful, but we're now kind of at the point where it's not endurance that's the issue. It's just me not rolling correctly. So I have enough endurance, I think. I think some people even think 40 is too high, but I think it's fine for me. Gonna switch things out again. Alright, let's continue on. Oh. Thought someone had a lawnmower outside for a second there. There's this weird, like... Yeah, there it is again. Jagged peak. It's a jagged sound. Like, listen to that thing. It's so weird. It's like a buzzsaw. How big is this map? And there's no map location to find. That's very peculiar. This must be the way towards Bale. I'll have to look up the etymology of the word bale, because bale and baleful are still sort of poetically used in English to mean evil or unpleasant or horrible. Ooh. That is a dragon. Hello? Ooh, Mr. Dwagon? Ooh. Something just died? That was unsettling premonition. Yeah. Whoa. What is that thing rushing up for? Just gonna get my Mimic Bro out. Oh, it's just a basic dragon. Okay. Ooh, he bleeds. Bleeds like a bitch, actually. The leg is not a good area to hit him for damage. It doesn't really do very much. Whoops. But I'm trying to build up bleed on him, so... I mean, this is definitely a way to cheese bosses by using River Corpse Piler. I was on the other side of his head. Shit. Oh, fuck. Shit. Mimic Bro, I need your help. Ow. Come on. Choppity chop chop. Shit, he's really far away. Fuck. I needed my horse. I don't think I would bother because I would just need to, like, you know, roll, dodge roll. Ow. What? Oh, Mimic Bro got him. Good job. Dragon Heart, Dragon Scale Flesh. Red Fulgur Bloom. Fulgur is lightning. Ooh. Oh, I thought he was still here for a second there, like his body. I think this is just some other random jargon. There we go. Okay, whatever. That looks so cool. Look at that. The red and the clouds and the lightning. Oh my god. The first thing I think of when I see that, besides, oh wow, that's freaking awesome, is the atrocity that was Starfield. This game that for the first time, I think, ever in my life, I wanted a color theorist, like a full-time color theorist to work on a video game. Because I never thought they could make games so bland and white and ugly and bad. It actually kind of reminded me of another bland, white, ugly show, which was Battlestar Galactica, the remake, which I did not like. You know, they had some good acting and characters and things, but oh, you're a large sheep, aren't you? Just gonna walk past you there. There we go. There we are. And God, it just looks so bland and terrible and like gray white. It was so fantastically ugly. I don't know how the major game company did that, but this game is the answer to Starfield in every way because of how amazing the color and the sky and how beautiful it is. You know, supposedly in the they remade a few years ago The Lion King into a quote unquote live action movie, but it wasn't live action, of course. It was CGI animals, and the director of that movie, Jon Favreau, kept saying things like ridiculous nonsense like, we're not going to make the sky look so beautiful because that's too unrealistic. We're going to make it look like it's just like a very bland, basic-looking sky. And it's been pointed out that, excuse me, John, the sky, just looking up at it into the clouds, can be absolutely gorgeous in the real world. So what the fuck are you going on about saying that, oh, we need to make... So maybe they were trying to do that. They were going for, like, realism rather than the magnificent drawings of outer space that include a lot of... They disguise the void, I guess you say, with outer space, with the art images from the 1970s and 80s in particular that had this glorious patina of color and brightness around them, even though they're technically supposed to be looking into the oblivion of nothingness, into space. You know, it's kind of like at the end of True Detective, where if you look at it, you could say that the void is all-encompassing, but you can also look at it and say that the stars are actually winning, because we notice them in the background of the emptiness. But I'm maybe going off on a tangent about art design here. Okay. And I'm in the void here in the map. There's no map. There's supposed to be a little, like, even when you don't have the map, a little place that you can see, and you look at it and go, oh, well, that's where the map must be, and I can go find it, but it's not there. This is bizarre. It was not an enemy. It was... Whoa! That's a big Drogon. Look at that boy. Again, the Cyclopean, as Lovecraft would have used it. They're the Titanic, colossal, Brobdingnagian. Whatever this... Ooh, hello. Igon's Cookbook. Okay. Who is... I know Egon from Dark Souls 3. Who's Igon? Grand Altar of Dragon Communion. Okay. Now what is that red doodle there? I may want to rest here and get my flasks back. What are you? An altar? Ritual of Dragon Communion. Okay. Communion with Baal. Baal's tyranny trails dread dragon to roar with a heatwave blast. One of the greatest Dragon Communion incantations. Harnesses the fearsome power of Baal the Dread. That is a cool name, Baal the Dread. Channels the form of the dread dragon to emit a mighty roar accompanied by a heatwave burst, causing violent eruptions of fire in the area. Even after being consumed, the throbbing heart of Baal continues to resist its subjugation, never weakening. One day, the fire within will consume the very body and soul of its communion devourer one day. So does that mean that you can't actually become... You can't actually commune with Baal because he'll just, like, reincarnate inside your body or something? Oh, this is arcane based, too. I do have an arcane build, but it's only 40, and I have to get way, way higher. Channels the Dread Dragon, to strike with flame lightning infused talon bone. As a form, even after being consumed, throbbing heart of Baal. Well, I've not met Baal as yet, so can't do anything. Are you Igon?
Warrior true, picture yourself feasting upon a
I don't want
dragon's
to picture myself
essence,
looking like you,
on the
creep.
throbbing heart of the oldest, vilest dragon of them all. It would be the purest form of communion, the fullest sating of your hunger and your consummation as a dragon whole.
Yes?
Yes, as it should be. Now, seek the jagged peak. There you will find Baal, the oldest and vilest of all dragons. Landbow warrior, follow your desire and slay the foul beast. Devour its
Don't say the word
heart.
throbbing, please.
I will grant you the strength required. In the name of my lord, Placidusax.
Oh, I didn't move there. The game moved me. Ancient Dragon's Blessing. Oh no. Oh, is that like a Baldekin blessing? What?
Warrior true. What is it that you need?
No, that's not Igon, as I thought. Egon's a male name, but... Ask about Baal.
In a time long past, Baal turned upon the Dragon Lord. The foul traitor assailed our master and inflicted a grievous wound, only to make a hasty retreat, becoming a sworn enemy of the brood. Since that day, Bale and his bloodline, the Drakes, have served as sacrifices for Dragon Communion, land-bound warrior. My lord, Placidusax, has shown your kind what must be done. Seek communion, sate your boundless appetite, feel the euphoria over Dragon's essence taking root in your meager frame. In a time long past, Bale turned upon the Dragon Lord. The foul traitor assailed out, becoming a sworn since that deadline.
So it seems that Dragon Communion is something that was something the dragons wanted, which I never actually even considered, because I assumed that the dragons were not keen on having their hearts eaten by humans to, steal some of their power, but apparently the dragons were chill with that because they were eating the descendants of a traitor to dragonkind or something? Okay, that's interesting lore there. Never was too keen on the whole dragon thing in the game anyway. It seemed a little kind of a distraction from the America godliness kind of thing. I'm guessing this is the biggest dragon in the entire game, even bigger than the one that attacked Lingdell, but I'll have to check Zuli the Witch's videos. I'm sure she's compared the sizes or something of these things. Oh. Let's see, do I have enough to get... no, I don't. I need several tens of thousands, I think. Alright, onward to Bale. I mean, this is presumably not getting me any closer to Mikola, but whatever. Gonna fight an evil ancient dragon. I mean, how would you rank the dragons in terms of their vileness? They're monsters that eat people. Like, how could one be that much more evil than another? Unless evil in this case means he turned against the dragons and thus was good. Like, wasn't there a dragon that helped, like, Fortisax wanted to help Godfrey? So there are some dragons at the very least. This is cool with this red flowers here. So Godfrey at least, no, not Godfrey, Godric the Golden. At least, Charo's hidden... Charo? Does anyone remember Charo with the Coochie Coochie thing? Maybe they were designing and say, what should we call this? I don't know. It's charred. It's really char. We'll call it Charo. My worm guy's turned against me. Bro, what are you doing? Cannot seem to hit their face, target their faces. Come on. Even though they're hostile, I still kind of feel bad about killing them, because they're kind of pathetic worms. Excuse me, just looking for items. Just looking for items, bro, calm down. There's a tower broken down over there, that's weird. Do you think that I just straight up missed the map, or do you think that this is intentionally done to, like, increase the disorientation of the player in this area? Tools. Gravekeeper's Cookbook. Nobody attack me while I'm reading, please. Egon, or Igon. Dragon Communion Grease and Harpoon. Record of crafting techniques left by a warrior who challenged the vile dragon Bale, only to be grievously wounded and broken by fear. That's weird. Crap, where was the thing that I picked up? Gravekeeper. Polterstone. Is it a ghost stone? Like a poltergeist? Record of crafting techniques of the gravekeepers who watch over those who rest in a realm of shadow. Okay. Maybe there should be a tab for only the new things. This has got to be where Polterstone is, right? Fire Coil. Witching Branch. Oh, there's a guy. There's one of my favorite guys, the Tibia Mariner. Come back, Tibia Mariner. I think he has a dragon skeleton. Where's my music? Come on, bro. Oh God. He summons the worst thing possible. I bet they just got mad. The designers, because people thought they were so weak. Bullshit! I couldn't fucking move! Okay, let's go see if we can find that dragon somewhere. Not quite sure where he's gonna be, but it just seems likely he's gonna be somewhere around here, right? Oh, wait, map. There it is. Okay. I'm gonna try to get that map. I was looking up some things about the game, and I noticed that the castle we were at in the last episode where we fought R'hllana, Ensis Castle, supposedly, according to the dictionary, Ensis is the Latin word for, or one of the Latin words for a sword. So it could be Sword Castle. It also seemed to say that it could also figuratively mean the authority or dignity of an aristocrat or a powerful person. So maybe that means nothing and it's not actually related to this ancient Latin term. But I just thought I'd mention it. Ooh. Oh God. Oh God. Oh dear God. Is that a huge beach? Kind of reminds me of Charles Hillgrave. It kind of reminds me of Radahn's boss room with all that beach. Ugh. These birds. Ooh, wait, can I get down here? That doesn't look super safe to me. Please let me live! Okay. Thank goodness. Okay, careful. Ooh, the Cerulean Coast. It is beautiful blue. Oh, I was just talking about the colors, and it's just so gorgeous. Oh God, what are you? Oh no, it's that thing. Ugh. I hate this thing. He actually has almost no health, thankfully, but he can attack really fast sometimes, so I wanted to take him out quickly. Oh, he's like a basic enemy now, isn't he? Good. Perfect. That's just what I needed. Kind of reminds me of that guy in Smiling Friends that in the Hell episode where he's like right next to your face. That's pretty much what he is. This area is just so beautiful. St. Trina Disciple Cookbook. This game's so beautiful it almost makes me want to go outside. Almost. Key items. Record of crafting techniques left by a disciple who pursued the teachings of the Saint of Sleep. Oh man, I would... If there was a saint... maybe there is. There are a lot of saints. There could be a saint that presides over sleeping and dreams or something. I would definitely worship that saint. Yet what seemed a gentle sleep at first ripened into velvet. Blue velvet? Lynch reference, maybe? I'm sure there are people that get tired of my constant David Lynch referencing, but sorry, that's just a big part of who I am. Oh boy. That's a ways down there. Shit, I don't think I can jump. Maybe I should have bought that note for the sealed spirit spring, so I know what the heck is going on with that. Guess it seems like they should be present in a bunch of places, and they're not. Ooh. Okay. Careful. Goats. Right. A safe way down. I think I can survive that, probably. But... Oh, no, no. Okay, good. I forget what these things here are that we see sometimes in the lands between. They're supposedly, like, they're buildings that fell from the sky, like the Faram Azula buildings, maybe? But I'm not quite sure why all that happened, or why they were never, cleaned up. Ooh, great clubboard. Bird. Okay. There's a way for me to survive this. I think so. Yes! Cartographical bliss. Oh. Yes, the southern shore. On the Maparino. Oh, look at all this. Wow, whoa. This is, you're doing the same thing as a base game, or this is incredibly large. Yikes. I'm going to keep going down here towards this direction, towards the beach. If that is indeed where I'm going. Seems a lot more gentle and relaxed area here compared to the intro with the gigantic dragon corpse and the sinister flame. Oh, I don't like them coming out of there. I don't like it. I don't like how that looks. That's very weird. Ooh. That looks like a mage giant. Or troll. Oh, he's got rocks too. You little bitch. You little bitch boy. Fight me like a man. I say after I sniped enemies who couldn't possibly fight back. Hey, bro. Oh, this brings me back. This brings me back to Dark Souls 1. I was initially thinking of skipping this guy, but now, if this is like Dark Souls 1, what if they did the thing like in the Iron Golem fight, where there's this guy can actually hit you in the arena? and it's better to like take him out. Maybe, probably not, but just in case. Yeah, just in case. Oh, you killed something. Thank you. Your sword looks lame, bro. Looks completely lame. Fighting right next to an edge, I think. And I wonder if he grabbed me, he could throw me off the edge. There we go! Trolley Boy is dead! Hefty cracked pot. Is that another headpiece, or... Where are the pots? No, it's not. It must be like an item crafting thing. Oh, okay. Whatever. It's weird getting new, like, consumable, like, explosive making things, because those are really more useful towards the beginning of the game. Like, towards the end, it's not nearly as valuable. So... Okay. I think I'm still kind of going in the right direction, maybe. Ooh. This place looks very fancy. More grave glovewort and a horned creature. So presumably the horned scent. Now Saint Trina is I believe, maybe female alter ego of Miquella. Because this game is a lot about duality of the different characters. This looks very boss room-ish. Oh god, what was that? I heard something. Fuck, what was that? Oh, it's just slimes. It's okay. If, my punching ability works on these slimes. No, it does not. It definitely does not. Maybe... Oh. But this is doing a lot of damage. Ooh, maybe they're gonna all form into one phalanx, like, giant slime. Like in, watch it. Demon Souls. This looks very boss area-ish. The music is sort of ominous, too. Hello? Let me get back a G. I'm guessing there must be Saint Trina lilies around here, right? Can't look at the map, these slimes are hostile. Oh. Hope I don't need to... Do I need to go into this pit in the middle that I inadvertently marked with my... Oh boy. Okay, I think there's a way down over there. This looks awfully familiar to the asteroid drop location in the base game. Like we have to kind of circle around a big pit. I wonder if could this be... Maybe an asteroid fell here, or whatever they are, comets, I forget. Some kind of celestial body. They're making this really ominous, this walk down here. There better be something really interesting to find. Is this death? Please don't kill me. Okay, thank goodness. Ooh, more slime? Oh, come on, guys. Like, seriously, calm down. You're not even sentient. You're just like a ball of goo that moves towards Pete. Okay. It may be that it's not even possible to take damage here because you're supposed to come down this way, but I still am concerned about this. Okay, careful. It looks like gold light rather than the... Oh, it looks kind of like the... Oh, fuck you, game. Fuck you. I must have missed a site of grace, because I had to go all the way back to where I started from. So I'm guessing, hoping that I can just go find one. But if I die again down here, I think I'm just going to go try to fight that... What's his face? Tibia Mariner. Okay, so I died somewhere down there. Let's try this. Okay, careful. There was an item down there. The slimes are providing just enough irritation to make me try to rush my way down here, but that's obviously been a very big mistake. Don't see anything down there. I think they do have something akin to prism stones in Elden Ring, but I don't even know if I ever used them. Alright, nope, not close enough. I can only hope there's not a boss at the end of this, and it's just some, like, story thing. Why? Is there an official way to go on the left side, or the right side, I mean? Alright, here goes nothing. Okay, that was not the one that I died at, thankfully. Oh wait, there's a site of grace at the bottom, I can see it. So if I make it down there, hopefully we'll not have to do this again. I will keep myself up at 100% strength. There we go. And here's where I died. So I'm assuming that down there was the fatal drop? Or was the... Because I think your souls are supposed to appear where you jumped, not where you landed, I think. But that may be old information from previous games. I hope this is not it. Please. Because I can't for the life of me see any, like, official stuff to fall on, unless... Okay, maybe that's it? Yeah, there's slimes. Okay. Good. There we go. Oh, the slimes are actually helping, because they're semi-reflective, so I can sort of see them down at the bottom when I'm jumping, where the torch doesn't illuminate enough. That's cool. That's really cool. Congealed putrescence. Oh, good. I just picked that up with my hands. This doesn't look good. Careful, 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 careful. Careful, careful. Careful. Okay, ooh, an item. Deep purple lily. So that must be a St. Trina thing. Oh, that's right, because Mikola is abandoning all of his parts of himself. And I guess St. Trina, because it's like his alter ego, is abandoning her as well. But she somehow continues to exist as an alter ego somehow. You know, people may get on me for constantly talking about David Lynch with these names, but there's definitely some David Lynch stuff going on here. Like doubles and tulpas and weird creatures and so forth. Okay. So we've got something down here. Let's find out what the hell this thing... It looks like the gates in Dark Souls 1 when they're locked by the golden light before you get the Lord Vessel. So maybe we can't go in here. Sealed and obscured by Mikola. Okay, yeah, we can't go in there. I guess we have to kill Mikola first. Somehow. Seems like this would be something we'd do before killing Mikola, but alright, whatever. Guess we should go back and try to fight the Tibia Mariner now. Probably can't go down there, I guess. Yeah, but what the heck, I'm going to try to jump down there anyway, because I have to go through a loading screen to get out of this area anyway. Whee! No, that's just death. Okay, Tibia Mariner time. Going to get out my Mimic Bro. Oh, he disappeared. Perfect. Put the torch away, Mimic Bro. There's... Oh, shit. I have to be 100% concentrated on the game right now because... Oh, those guys are really tough. Oh god, where did he go? Oh, there he is. Oddly enough, the Tibia Mariners and thus death must be associated with water. Because, just like Godfrey is, oh, you asshole, get back here. I did read a story about Sumerian creation myth that says that there was some sort of primordial ocean underneath the world called Apsu that sort of helped give birth to existence. But that would be making it a positive thing, not a negative, death-related thing, so I don't know exactly what connection there could be. I know in who's gonna watch it? Sekiro, there is a relationship between standing water and death, you know, like still unmoving water like a lake being related to death because it causes decay and disease like malaria and stuff. So maybe that has something to do with it. And flowing water is associated with life. So now that his soul is gone, he has become like stagnant water and unable to die and just continues to live in death. Maybe that has something to do with it, but that's just speculation. Grave cricket. It's picking up all kinds of bugs now. Ooh. Oh, I think you might be able to get this guy's axe. I was looking up online. I think there's something like this, maybe. Oh, repost! Someone got reposted! Oh. Not enough stamina for that one. Shit. Fucked it up again. Surprise attack that can clear a shocking amount of distance. You know, it's classic Elden Ring. Oh. Let's check. Ghost flame blooms kind of hidden back here. Let's take a look at the Tibia cookbook. Southern Shore. Captivating vista of brilliant blue flowers intermingled with colossal stone coffins of unknown origin that seemingly drifted to this place. To the east, the jagged peak thrusts upward into the clouds. Okay. Oh, there it is. Call of Tibia. Record of crafting techniques of the mariners, the oldest of gravekeepers. So they're older. Does that mean they're older than the birds? Or are they not gravekeepers? Exactly. Call of Tibia. I'm not quite sure. It's a noise imitative of human presence. Dragon communion grace, bewitching branches. Oh, you know what? I wonder if I could have used a bewitching branch on that scion and had him kill the tibia for me. I don't know if they work on them. Ooh, Site of Grace, nice. There's a foreboding opening in the cliff face here. I'm following the red flowers instead of the blue ones. And there's more of these guys. Come on down here. Whoa. There we go. Also, very suspiciously broad open place that a large boss-like enemy could appear in, so we gotta be careful. Especially if it's a bird. I haven't even gone through this area in the dark to see if there are any of those horrible... oh god. Oh no, that's... Oh god, it's him. Shit. If you ever wanted to know what enemy I hated more than Melania, what boss, it's this one. Look at that. That enemy is unbelievable. And there's two of them? Oh no, wait, that was a little guy, I think. Yeah, that was one of the little baby ones. I could never beat the one in what's it called? Mountaintop of the Giants. I tried again and again. I just could not do it. I just gave up. Maybe there's a way with like spells or something. I don't know. I'm not a spell boy, but whatever it is, I don't know it. I guess I'll give it one more try, I suppose. These guys are hard enough, though. Yep, there he is. Grand entrance this time, I guess. Oh, and there's the other one. Perfect. He ran off and got involved with this one. Like, look at that. Look at it. It's just an unbelievable amount of damage with one hit and then explodes afterwards. It's like, Jesus. No. And then it does that peck attack at the top, where it's just like, if you're close to it, it punishes you for getting near to it in a game that is supposed to be, I think, about melee combat. Alright, I'm going to try again. And then I guess see if I can just... Oh god, there's the other one right there. Shit. Come over here. There's probably no point in defeating this enemy anyway. It's probably just like some stupid frickin' some spell that I'm never going to use. Oh, he's stuck on the tombs as well. Come here. Come here, little bird. I was thinking about, in a hypothetical game that I might want to make, that I would probably want to make shields not only as powerful as they were in, like, Dark Souls 1, but I'm talking, like, powerful enough to stop magic as well, so it's even more necessary. Three hits. It just took 3 hits for him to just erase my life bar. What the heck? Where did you go? Fuck. Ugh. I wonder if there's some sort of relationship between the death birds and those creatures from Astal, Natural Born of the Void, and so forth, because they both have weird skull heads. I mean, maybe not, but... Oh, shit. See, it wasn't enough. It wasn't enough for me to just roll away. I had to do some gigantic fucking nonsense where he set that thing in a line that continued exploding like this. It was just too much. Yeah, come on. Come over here, bitch. And he is equally as deadly in melee or ranged. He has this unbelievable set of attacks. Yep. I knew there was going to be some kind of explosion. And my Mimic is dead. Perfect. And he's doing ice damage, like the one in Fire Peak. I mean... Fire Peak. Mountaintop of the Giants. Come on, Skullboy. Oh god, was that a jump over one attack? And he can just attack you. Oh, as a grab attack, of course. But he can also attack you with that shrill caw, or whatever it is. He did an incredibly powerful grab attack that took away tons of my health. And the fucker followed it up with 2 deadly hits from his sword, or whatever it is. And it doesn't just do an explosion, it sets out, like, rays of fire that continue to damage. It's like, bro, calm down. It's the most try-hard boss I've ever seen in my life. Oh. Yep, he got me. I did a lot better that time, at least, but I guess I'll try again. I can't circle around towards the back of him and fight there, because there's another one of the small birds, the small deathrite birds, that's waiting there to jump down and join the fight and start screwing with me. You know what? I'm gonna try Taiki. See how she handles this guy. I don't know if anybody finds it boring to do a boss over and over again. I mean, sometimes I do, sometimes I don't, and I get excited about it, but... Okay, Black Knife, Taiki. Don't need this or this. Definitely don't need that. And why not? I'll use the, Oh, I found out this, what is it called? Blessing of Marika, that's a one-use item. So it's basically pointless. I mean, I guess, you know, there have been instances where I've been playing one of these games and like a divine blessing saved me or something. But it's so rare that it's almost never going to happen. I don't know what he's doing. Oh, of course. I'm gonna get killed even before I get to the boss. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. And I have to waste a fucking flask of this bullshit. Come here. Thought I was going to be able to cheese him, but he has a ranged attack, so I gotta be careful. Man, the Black Bow of Ferris and DS1 was a death machine. If you had 40 decks in the Black Bow of Ferris, you basically had a Kalashnikov. Perfect. Another flask wasted. And why? What is the fucking purpose? What is the fucking purpose of this asshole having multiple ranged attacks? Because he could do like a spray attack where 4 or 5 of them come out of you, or one big one. What is the necessity of forcing the player to figure that out? That is, I have things to do with my fucking life, man. I want to play and have fun. I don't want to take a test. I sound like the people that are like anti-Souls games from 10 years ago, and I kind of have become it. It's become too difficult. Yeah, come on over here, bitch. Oh, I can't even hide from him. Of course. Why did I think I could do that? Because he has expertly deadly ranged abilities. I'm not even sure if I managed to bleed him before. He may not be susceptible to that. It did admittedly give me my flasks back after I fought the first two guys, so that I do have to... I gotta give the game credit where credit is due. So thank you for that, game. There does seem some kind of way where he seems to have trouble hitting me when I get a little bit too close. But of course, he can do the peck attack if he gets too close, remember? And that is deadly. He can also do this, scream thing. I don't know what to call it. Like, shrill noise of some kind. I don't know how to describe it. Okay. Taiki seems to be doing a lot of the work here, which is lovely. Oh, but she's dead now. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted. I was just praising my girl, and she died. Wonderful. Okay, who's ready for round 55? Yeah, why don't you come down here? Why don't you come down here and fight? The arrows are doing almost nothing. Thank you for coming over here. Oop. Jumped when I should have rolled. I swear the target lock-on keeps moving from the head to the back on its own, somehow. Oh god, what is this? Oh, yeah, I remember this now. Oh, shit. Yeah, because when I'm in my medieval fantasy game, I think about being under artillery fire at the Somme. Because that's pretty much what that feels like. Taiki has been doing like 90% of the damage here. I wonder if it's possible to make a build where you rely like super heavily on your summon, and you like have divine magic, so you heal the summon a lot. Okay, so we're gonna leave the Death Bird alone for a little while, because as I was editing the previous video, I realized that I don't think I explored the area around Rolana's boss fight very well. I just assumed it was a dead end, and it clearly isn't. This is the way we came in. And we can actually just leave down this way. So apparently it was I could have gone down this way this entire time. And here it is, the Altus. They do have an Altus plateau, I guess. And we have to climb through it through this ladder. The Death Bird was making me too angry. I'm not going back to that for a while, so I'm going to mess around down here. It's another Wicker Man. Oh, there's a person over here. What's up?
Hello again. Did you meet my compatriots? They're quite the congregation, from places as far and wide as you can imagine. Doubtless they'd have all come to blows at first glance, were it not for the charm kindly Miquella put upon us. This is what allows us to serve together.
That's cool.
The work of a living god.
Why are all of Miquella's soldiers still at the Erdtree then? And what was the Erdtree doing then? If his plan was to go to the Erdtree to get godhood, did he leave because the Erdtree didn't work?
We are all utterly captivated by kindly Miquella.
No kidding.
It is what binds us together. We are all.
Yep.
It is what.
What is this?
We are all
No,
ultimate.
no,
It is what binds.
no, I'm trying to look at this, man. Erdtree fragments? And no. Aren't I supposed to be able to, like, examine this or something? Touch cross. Carved words coalesce. I abandon here my heart. Oh, okay. You really should have a heart if you're anybody, but especially if you're a god. Monk's Missive. May the best win. Okay, Monk's Missive. Where would you be? Key items? Where are notes? Come on. The very end? Yeah, okay. A letter bearing a terse message and an illustration of a monk, his hands held together. Seek me to the east if you wish to pursue the way of the warrior. When you find me, you will challenge me to a bout. There is no need for words. Okay. What's up?
Fie, another.
You.
Treading the heels of Miquella. Then, as that woman would surely say, we are in our purposes well aligned. But understand, your kind are not forgiven. The Erdtree is my people's enemy. By Marika long betrayed, set aflame. I believe Miquella's apologies when he says our delivery will come, but never will I see your kind as worthy.
Jeez.
And yet my oath I cannot overlook. If Miquella it is whom you would seek, then comrade, allow me to give you this. It'll show you where crosses can be
that's
found.
nice. Cross map. 2 cross maps. Why is there 2?
Miquella has said as much himself. He wishes now to throw it all away. He says the act, though undoubtedly painful, will sear clean the Erdtree's wanton sin. The truth of his claim can be found at each cross. 'Tis evidence enough to earn my belief.
So if he destroys part of himself, then the Erdtree's mass murder of the beast people will not beast
Go to
people.
this shapen tree of Umbra.
Crucible
In that
worshippers.
forsaken place,
Only
blood
said-
must spill. The blood of your fellows, the Erdtree faithful.
Yeah, I'm not that thrilled about the Erdtree, to be honest. I mean, I literally burned it.
Go to the misshapen tree of Umbra. In that forsaken place, blood must spill.
Forsaken Tree of Umbra. I won't set it to day, because it just kind of... Maybe it is day, and it's just really overcast, but that looks kind of cool. I'll admit that. Okay. Oop, no shit. Well, fuck. Well, that was embarrassing. An inauspicious beginning to our journey in the Scadu Altus. Ooh, I do like the music, though. That weird chanting is pretty cool. So we have to go east if we want to fight that dude, who I assume is like a fisticuff guy. I don't know. Or is that a dog? Yeah, I think that's a dog. Come on. Come on over here, bro. I took my bow off. Damn. There we go. Is that a developer message? No, it's just Ember of Mesmer. The Ancient Dragon's Blessing. Favor bestowed by the Dragon Communion Priestess in the name of the Dragon Lord Placidusax. Consume FP to increase all forms of damage negation, including physical. This also increases damage negation while guarding as an additional effect. Each night the priestess offers her own sleep to her lord, and in turn receives the power of his favor. But did this do the thing that Fia's thing does and give me a debuff too? I don't know. Dragon scale flesh. Oh wait, that's right, it was a material. So it's like an item crafting. Spirit stone. Furnace visage. Rock. Yeah, I don't feel like reading through all that. That's definitely cool. That weird gaseous yellow smoke over there. Over everything. Uh-oh. Someone's a horse. Of course. Hi. Hi, are you a friend? Yeah, you're not a friend. Oh. Oh, come on, oh, man. This is some bullshit. Come on, 2 of these guys at once? That's ridiculous. Come on, bleed, you bitch. There we go. Oh god, the other guy ran off. Is it him? Hello? I think that's him, yeah. Come on. Come on. Let's fight. Oh no, he's coming. He just waited a minute to annoy the hell out of me. I did not intend to get off the horse there. I accidentally pressed down on L3 to crouch accidentally. Shit. Killed my freaking horse, you asshole. There we go. There we go. Yeah, infantry killed you, Mr. Cavalry Boy. What are you gonna do about that, bitch? You're gonna do nothing. Oh, there's another horse. I heard it. Where is it, though? Really 3 in a row in the same area? Come on, bro. Don't do me like that. Why didn't I hit you? Oh, he's a squire. Okay, that's okay. Squire and a main guy. Come, Angus. Noise. Yeah. Headshot. Got him. You're a squire, right? Hello? Oh, there you're not. Ooh, Erdtree fragment. So I think Mesmer does kind of hate his mother for making him do this grisly task of Fire Knight's cookbook. Uh-oh, there's a horse guy. Shit. And I guess I can kind of understand why, because they say that this battle has no honor or glory to it or something, but why does he have to be here forever? And why does this look like this has something inside it, but I can't enter it? Right? They put stuff in it, but I can't go in. Oh no, there it is. What? How did I miss that? Oh boy, okay. What is that? I think that's... Okay, that's just a tree. Never mind. Oh, wait, no. There's a site of grace there. Oh, hey. Oh, no, that's just a goat. I was like, why would they put an enemy right next to the site of grace? That doesn't make any sense. Sup, G? I abandon here the flesh of my body. Okay. Oh. Is this the guy? You want to fight? Huh? I'll fight you. A couple of these. Hey, you wouldn't like that, would you? In fact, I'll fight you with this. Alright, fine. I wasn't going to rest here, but I think I can turn in some Skadu fragments. Yeah. What do we get? No? Okay. The other guy said there would be no need to talk, but he's not, like... Should I just attack him? I mean, he is kind of wearing... Are these the clothes of a monk? They vaguely look like the clothes that Sean Connery was wearing in Name of the Rose, but I don't know. This is to the east of where we found the note. Look at this prick threw a rock at me. What an asshole. I mean, I could just attack him, but I think I might want to look that up first to see if I should do that. Are these Ashen guys like the victims of Mesmer's assault on the Erdtree, possibly, and that's why they're burned, because Mesmer's like a fire guy? Two at a time, yes. Why did America want to, like, engage in retributive mass murder? You know, I mean, I guess it is kind of an unfortunate story in the real world that people, like, justify mass violence against civilians because they claim it's revenge for a previous atrocity or something like that, or they're scared that these guys might commit an atrocity against them, so they have to, like, preemptively commit their own atrocity against them or something, just in case, I suppose. Come on. Come on. Keeps sending me left. Ah, poor dogs. Noise. You dog? No, you're just a guy. Like, could America have just, like, conquered the horn scent and then converted them to Erdtreeism? In some ways, it seems almost like it's kind of backwards what's going on, because if the Erdtree fundamentalism is a, like, more monotheistic version of religion compared to pagan crucibleism, then why were the people of the horn scent forced to fight in coliseums to the death for the amusement of the Erdtree faithful in Lindell? It seems like the opposite should have happened, like, you know, because the Christians were the ones that were forced to fight in the arena, and then eventually stopped the, I can't get up here at all. And then eventually stopped the gladiatorial games. Although strangely, funnily enough, the gladiatorial games actually did continue into Christian times for a while, even though quite a few Christian writers spoke out against it. Even some Christian emperors allowed it to continue for a while, when, you know, and the Pope in Rome couldn't really do anything about it because they were still so popular. Oh God, we're going down, I guess. What the hell is that? I have no idea what that is. So I think I'm going to go check. Hello? Who are you? Hello? Oh, is that an exploding pot? Oh, it's one of the chakram guys. Okay. Maybe it's easier to fight them on horseback, but I kind of want to do Ye Old Cheese Arena. He oddly missed me with one of his swings of the shotgun there. It might have been too fast to notice, but he definitely, I feel like he should have hit me, but didn't. And where did that invisible guy go? Did he, like, summon this creature or something by turning invisible? Very close to the edge here. You know what? I think I may. There's basically no point to having the talisman. It's just for my own internal role-playing. Because they're trying to separate out the exact moment where you can survive a fall but take damage. It's very challenging to figure this all out. Oh boy. Hello? Hey, creep, wake up. Oh. Eerie moaning from that guy. Listen, bro, I know that we kinda sorta genocided your people, but that was possibly centuries ago. And you just, you know, you can't live in the past, bro. Just, I mean, come on. Maybe the people here are sort of like a incarnate representation of the generational suffering that is caused by atrocities or something like that. Maybe that could be an idea. This just looks like a giant pit down with no way to jump. I can't find any place to jump down, so I think I may avoid going down there for right now. You hostile? maybe. I'll leave you there for now. Oh, do the horn scent have little horns on their graves? I didn't notice that. Look at that. Like the little horns. I want you to know that I'm very proud of myself for not making jokes about the horn scent being horny this entire time. And, I think you should appreciate that I'm willing to be that mature. Hello? Freak? Do I have to go in from that side, maybe? Or it seems like I should go follow down the building, but... I would experiment a little more, but because I have to, because I'm making a video of this, I don't want to constantly have to cut out and be falling 10 times and figuring it out like I was doing. Well, I fell one time in the other vertical area down to the golden light, but... Hello? Okay. What is the tree I saw? It's got some Spanish moss on it. 2 mushrooms? Oh, and there must be an upgrade item over there in the hands of that guy. Oop, that was a goat. I thought that was a dog. Sorry. Oop. No. Shit. I know you have just this bizarre boner for these kind of dancing enemies, but please just make them attack normally. I don't want them leaping into the air like a fucking ballerina is trying to kill me. And I honestly don't think that would work very well in real life, It just doesn't seem... It doesn't add an air of fear. Because there has to be some vague sensation of reality to provoke or evoke a sense of fear, and it's just, I'm not getting it from these Chakram boys. Is there a map up here? There is, and we missed it. Perfect. That's just perfect. It's in the other direction. Okay. Ooh, there's one down there, though. Way down there, but... Maybe that's not even on the plateau. That might be the one I put in the first video and never found, actually. Mesmer must be in the shadow tree. That sounds a little bit cooler than Skadoo tree. It reminds me of 23 Skadoo. Definitely cool looking. Shadow Sunflower. It's way back up over there. Anything on this edge, in this corner? I think so. Actually, let me take this one off and try to use this here. That should be a little bit better. Okay. I noticed when I was editing the last video, oh, there's some hostile ones down there too, that a good number of the dragons appear near water. Not all of them. Not all of them at all, but a good number actually appear there, and I wonder if there was some kind of... Oh, why can I summon? That was weird. Oh, America. What was down... Uh-oh. Let me make some... These guys are susceptible to, fire. At least they are on the lands between. Looks like there are flowers like spawning out of the ground over there, and there definitely are. Oh, that was weird. Did the Rivers of Blood doesn't have a... Oh, maybe it does have like a native fire thing. I thought it was just bleed. You know, I swear the original flowers in the base game, you could only light them on fire once and it wouldn't work again, but maybe they changed that. Which is good, because these flowers are kind of bullshit enemies that are annoying, but... Didn't want to get distracted by that guy in here. Okay, there are perfumers over there, which is not good. Don't like no perfumers up and around y'all. I'll tell you that much. Hi there. Hi. Hey, what's up? It's odd that they would lock off the perfumer weapon things to this. Because, well, maybe it would be overpowered if they could use it before the very late game where you would be doing this. I don't know. Oop, no. Let's finish this lady off first. That fire attack can be deadly, so... Oop, no. The other one saw. Oh, no, she went back. She's gazing at the tree, apparently. So waiting for her to stop walking and start attacking and moving straight instead of strafing, and... If you haven't encountered the perfumers in Langdale, and you're seeing this, you may not know why I'm being so careful around these ladies, but they are very tough. I assume they're ladies, actually. I just assume perfume ladies, but... Oh, she has a shield! Shielding enough, huh? Okay. There we go. Oh, she looks like she has a shield that looks like the bandit shield from DS1. Heal from afar! Ooh, that could be very useful. Although it should be integrated automatically into the base game to be able to heal at a great distance, to make multiplayer and summoning easier, but, you know, that's a story for another day, I guess. Well, there's some kind of nasty swamp down there. Amazing that he added even more swamps to the game. Oh, there's birds. Baby deathbright birds. Oh, and I'm getting poisoned. Just keep this out too. Statues. Toxic mossling. What is that? More birds? Oh yeah, there's a bunch of them over there. Oop, they're all coming over here too. Frick. I heard something. I thought I did. Come on over here, bird. You want to be friends? There's 2 more over there. Yo, I may have to make 3 videos about Shadow of the Erdtree now that I'm thinking about it, because this is a long, bloody DLC. Hey! Come on over here. Out of the poison swamp, please. Seems if I move in the direction they're moving while firing, then I can continue hitting them, whereas if I move right, it wasn't working. They do not appear to have been guarding anything. I'm just hanging out here. Wow. Oh. Cubingus. Got him. So we're under what I'm guessing is Mesmer's castle. Or maybe the Hornsense castle that was appropriated by Mesmer. The area just keeps going. Okay. Looks like there is a sunken church over there. Hello? I heard wings flapping. Please be guarding something this time and not just chilling. A smithing stone, I guess. That's not too bad. I hit you. Ooh, just barely. Hit him, yes. Come on, come out of the swamp. So we can continue fighting, please. Come on. There you go. Wow, there's even more. There's at least 2 more. Come on over here. Let's fight, bro. Oh shit. Should have blocked those first 2. What the hell? There you go. Might be a guy behind the building here, too. Hey, bro. Come on. That's where throwing knives would become handy. Oh my god, fuck. God damn it. Ugh.
I don't like birds.
Okay, I'm just going to try to run past them at this point. I mean, really, it's my fault for pointlessly sitting there and fighting 50 enemies when there was no obvious reason to do so. I mean, that's another reason why the open world aspect, I think, doesn't quite mesh well with the Souls games. because it makes a considerable amount of the game real estate kind of bankrupt, because it has no point. Like what is the fucking point of this stupid swamp with 100 of these enemies? I fought like, I don't know, 9 or 10 of them in a fucking row, and of course eventually I was gonna die, and it's not because the game was challenging or the enemies were tough. It's just that it's just attrition. If you have to do the exact same thing 20 times in a row, you're not necessarily going to get better at it, you're actually going to get worse. Especially if it involves intense concentration on something. It's just going to be harder and harder to do. And look, there's nothing here, there's no fucking point, and it just goes to some other area. And if I'd fought one more fucking enemy before I reached my limit, I wouldn't have had to I wouldn't have to go through all of that. And the fact that you can just run through it kind of invalidates its purpose. Like, what's the point of going through all that again? Alright, I guess we'll just keep running around this way. Oh wait, no, I did want to have that one on there. I put other markings on the map, and I don't know if there's a way to just, in bulk, get rid of everything. Because if it's not, it's just going to stay there on the map. I don't know where it is. I don't know where I put the marking. I don't want to have to make this odd choice when I'm playing of, like, should I get on my horse and just run past all this? Because I want to, like, sink into the world and feel like, okay, I have to explore this and go through this. They put care and attention towards what they're doing. And that was one of the reasons why people were really into Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1, because they could microscopically examine each area and hope that there was some sort of specific purpose why this one teeny little item or person was in this area, and infer that. But here, it just seems like they're adding a bunch of space for no particular reason. Come on. Nice. That kick looked like it didn't quite land 100%, and his little stomp attack missed. Yeah, a couple of people over there. There we are. Hi. Hey there. You looking at the fire? You're dead now. Yeah, you're dead. Mesmer Soldier, Shield, and Greaves. Ooh. There's a ton of people around here. Does that Squire have a crossbow? I hope he doesn't. Oh, looks like he does, yeah. Got him. Oh, and your foot soldier ran away. According to some of the books I've read about the Crusades, especially the First Crusade seems to have had a class of soldier that was sort of like a... I guess you could call them sort of like the squires here. It makes me think of them. They were sort of the poor, basic serfs or peasants who barely had any even clothing other than rags on their back. And they did a lot of the tedious, difficult work that the other noble crusaders couldn't do. I'll have to try to look up and see if I can find what their name was. See if I can put it on screen for you if I can find it. But apparently the Crusades just wouldn't have been able to work if it was just like the nobles and the professional fighters and not these extremely zealous, faithful, I'll do anything for you in the name of God kind of peasant or even serf soldiers who, virtually naked, come into the Holy Land. Whoa! Yeah. Almost hit me with that, bro. Really? Oh no, I guess he didn't kill him. Probably shouldn't be too hard to dodge these on horseback. Famous last words, of course. Is that a cave there? Oh, I thought I saw a cave or something. Oh. Oh, now my horse is dead. Perfect. I have to waste a... And that's something, by the way, that I will never forgive From Software for putting that little... making that little target thing come up when you have to resurrect your horse to say, "Are you sure you want to do that?" Fuck you. You know what you're doing, you piece of shit. You know how obnoxious that is, and how destructive and easy it is for someone to get killed when they have to sit there and, like, answer that question and press an extra button in the middle of combat where they've just lost their horse. Or they're supposed to be moving at the speed of a horse. Oh, is that the post? Good. Oh, and of course we can't just have one. This is Elden Ring. You have to have 50 enemies. Why focus on one thing when you can be doing 20 things at a time? You know, maybe this has something to do with the Zoomers, you know, that are, like, phone addicted. They're just so fanatically obsessed with, multitasking, doing 10 things at once, that they just can't... They want a game like this, where there's like 50 things going on all the time, instead of something calm and peaceful. Like that attack he did before, where he swung, where he, like, dragged the rapier in a line in front of him, that should have been it. That should have been the attack. He shouldn't also have to... You know what, I'm not even gonna fucking do this. He has way too much health for me to sit here forever and do that. That should have been the attack. He shouldn't have then also have swung his weapon upward and sprayed rocks at the enemy. Like, how fanatical do you have to be playing a game to want your attention to be so obsessively focused on a fight that even this random jerk sitting in a field that you can just run past, you would have to actually sit there and patiently learn all of his moves exactly to show, like, okay, he's doing the stab attack, but after I move away from the stab attack, then I have to block or continue running away because he's going to do a ranged rock throw attack against me. It's just too much. Way, way, way overthought. And, you know, you'd see someone like the angry video game nerd talking about how an enemy or a boss is overthinking, is overthought in the design, and people all agree with them, but when you put it in a new game like Elden Ring, suddenly everybody loves it, and no one's talking about how ridiculously overly complex everything is. I do believe that, you know, you should try to... Oh, there's a spirit spring. Unless it's not activated. Just take a look here. Don't know how to activate them though. No. Should have read that thing, but whatever. Is that giant still following me? Oh yeah, he is. He's still following me. Good. Wonderful. Ooh, wait. This might be a map. Here we go. Wuha Ruins. Oh. Rao Ruins. Oh good, the giant is probably still hostile, so I can't look at the map I just found. Wonderful. I'm being a little bit salty with the game today, just because, I don't know, just feels like it's being a little bit obnoxious. I think some people tend to believe that the DLC is the best part of a Souls game, but yeah, maybe in Dark Souls 2 it was, but every one of them, enemies are way too hard, and it just annoys me. I'm sorry for complaining about the enemies being too hard, but it's just something I overwhelmingly feel about how this game works. Hello? There we go. Oh yeah, that does do part physical, part fire damage. I'd forgotten that. Okay, alright. And we can summon someone, I guess. Yeah, I guess summoning does make the game easier, but I would prefer that you not bring that problem up in the first place. You know, make the game so you can play it without needing to summon. Okay, fine. Okay, so this is the other side of the Divine Beast area. Fog Rift Catacombs? What was that? Castle Instance Checkpoint. Nicholas Cross. So I guess all of the crosses appear on the map now. Let's see if I can find any others that maybe I didn't already see. Or maybe they only appear in places like this once you've found the, Is it really this more a game? Jesus. Alrighty. Another watery gate town like in Liurnia. What? No. Stealing things. Haven't run into a boss in quite a while. Fuck you. Throwing bitches. Let's find a sword or something. I think I'm at a point in my life where I enjoy these games more as something I can watch on YouTube, people talk about or play, rather than actually playing them myself. Which is a sad statement, but unfortunately true one. Alrighty. I would love to see what the From Software people were like when they were making this. I want to see them like play testing it and see how they played the game, and see if they were dying all the time or if they were just, you know, expert players and know exactly what to do or something. Maybe I'm just getting salty because people are throwing rocks at me. And they've done this in other games too, by the way, where they've had this bizarre mix of like incredibly strong, like too strong enemies, like the golems before, ones that are just overly powered. But then they mix in some garbage enemies like this that are underpowered. So they failed twice to have like an appropriate difficulty for an enemy, and it just makes me mad. It just makes me mad. Okay. This horse's footsteps are also very slippery. I also desperately want them to stop using this fucking engine. I think this is the same engine as Bloodborne. And they've been using it for 10 fucking years now. It's time to develop a new engine, guys. I mean, It could be a read message. I'll be damned if there isn't a way to pass the wall. Past the wall. What wall? He's that guy with a dagger on him. I'm not sure what wall he's talking about. Is this a wall? I thought it was a building. Or was he talking about some wall over there? I'd be damned if there was no way past the wall. Usually they don't put any kind of hints or markings around the, what do they call it? Hidden illusory walls. Because they want players to put them there instead. I remember when this was being announced, Miyazaki said, like, oh, it's about the size of, fuck you, Apple. About the size of Limgrave. No, it's not. It's much larger than that. Even if you include all of the Weeping Peninsula and Limgrave, this is much bigger. And denser, too, I think. Abandoned Ailing Village. Oh, there we go. Not that these upgrades mean very much, because I can still get torn apart in 2 seconds by a small flying bird monster, but... Okay, I think that's where one of the dragons was that we ran away from is. I have not, I'm gonna have to, like, scrape along the edge of the walls around here just to make sure there aren't any mines or, caves there. I've not found a mine yet, which is a little weird. I don't care about the non-hostile ones anymore. I just hate these things so much. I just want them to die. I've had too many rocks thrown at me. Okay. Let's check the walls here. See if we've got anything. Oh, no, I'm so sad. Fuck you. Die. God. How much health this dog has. Yeah. And it's just glovewort, nothing important. Still not clear about what death has to do with this region, because is it the site of a regular civilization? Like a normal civ? Well, as normal as it can be in this world, but... Or is it like some death arena where all of the dead and dying go? And when did that happen? Was that when the Hornset civilization was still flourishing? Or was that afterwards that it became like a death magnet? Oh wait, I forgot something. Where are you? There it is. Some anklets with a tinge of green, more verdigris. One of a set of armor pieces cast in the image of the Gravebird. Gravebirds are ancient golems, created to guard the spirit graves built where all manner of death ultimately drift. Can't really see it under my other cloak there, but whatever. Actually, what is this? Ooh, I didn't know I had rotten duelist trousers, too. I'm gonna wear armor under the perhaps mistaken assumption that it's going to help me. I think the problem is that it doesn't matter so much how much the armor individually prevents damage. It's the fact that if you get caught in a set of stun locks by an enemy, you're going to die no matter what. It doesn't matter how good your armor is. If you allow an enemy to knock you about once, and then it's probably going to get more attacks, and it hits you 3, 4, 5, 6 times, that's going to kill you. It doesn't matter how good your armor is at all at that point. Ooh, more revered spirit ash. I don't revere the spirit ash, by the way. It's pretty more like revered spirit ass to me. See if we can get a level at least. Don't quite know what I should level up though. It's a little bit more endurance. I could get some arcane, I guess. Doesn't mean a whole lot, but maybe some more endurance. No, I mean, the endurance isn't doing much. I'll just get a little bit more, teensy bit more arcane. Thought I saw something over here. Even cheesing this game as much as I can with Rivers of Blood it's still more of a. Oh God, what are those things? Oh, they're the pest guys. Yeah. Oh, perfect. I heard there are also supposed to be some good pest guys. Somehow. I don't know how there are good ones, but apparently there's some nice ones running around somewhere. Ooh. So what is this? It's made of stone. Or blood. It bleeds, right? If it bleeds, we should be able to kill it, but actually we can't. I don't know where that Gollum archer is, but I have a feeling he's around here somewhere. Or one of his friends. Ah. That was just an owl. Why did the owl shriek like that? Ooh. Oh no, I thought that was leading down to a catacomb. But no, it's just these bird things. And fuck these bird things. What, to fight like 15 of these fucking things in a row? Just this stupid armor? It sucks. I'm getting saltier and saltier. Of course. Okay, new plan. Let's go back to the Gravebird area and try to just run past it, I guess. A game's so good, you don't have to play any of it. Flowers. Birds chasing me. Ghost flame bloom. There. Ooh, there's an item back here. And there's some skeletons, unsurprisingly. Well, it's my favorite skelly guy, the skeletal crossbowman. No! I thought it was just going to do the poison. Okay. Let's try to pop up here for a bit. If we can. Oh, it seems we can. Good. More the mean ones. Bro, seriously, stop attacking. I mean, you are adorable, and you look ridiculous, which is fun, but, like, oh my god. The fuck is that? Yeah, whatever it is, I don't like it. Hey. Can we summon a, anything? Hey. You wanna be a friend? Oh no, this is a boss. I remember this from the trailer. It's like a giant hippopotamus that some guy's riding. But where is he? He's disappeared. Oh, of course. Explosion attacks. Crap. Yeah. Seriously though, if there's one animal that you would probably be most terrified to fight, I don't think it would be a bear, I don't think it would be a tiger, I think it would actually be a hippopotamus. Especially because their hide is so thick. That's why they're called pachyderms, like elephants. They have like this thick, leathery hide as opposed to just normal skin. This is an interesting design for a monster. I do like this. This is pretty cool looking. I'll give him this. Maybe we have to kill him first to unlock the guy, to get him to come out here or something. Oh, a Erdtree fragment. That's useful. And, oh, more brain pan? Is that a helmet? Grave Keeper's brain pan? No idea where that is. If that was a helmet, it may not be. Here's the mean ones. Oh, it's another liquor man. Ooh, I almost jumped over an edge there. That wasn't good. Getting a little bit of an Artorias vibe around here. Excuse me, sir. I'm just gonna go down here. I hope that doesn't bother you. Is this one locked? Oh, it's not. It's working. Good. Brave bird ashes. Oh, I hate those fucking birds. I don't want them to be. Oh, you're still angry, aren't you? Oh, wow. Okay, what's for artillery fire being launched at me? Oh, and it has homing properties. Of course it does. I do like that it does destroy the trees. That's pretty neat. Please do not hit me. Naturally, when I'm thinking of battles that medieval fantasy games should take inspiration from, Verdun is high on the list. Is that, I mean, you know, everyone wants to be under artillery fire, don't they? Right? Bro, I didn't even engage with you, bro. I just ran away. There's no need for this. I'm sure there must be some relatively simple way to kill it. Like, I don't know if it's probably not vulnerable to poison, but there might be something going on. Probably bleed doesn't work. And because I have a fire weapon, I don't even know if I want to like try to engage with it. I think I was up here and annoyed all the birds. But you know what the really cool idea is that if, like, what if you were playing the game and these birds refuse to attack you if you never once killed an owl or an eagle? Oh shit, I didn't even notice that. Well, fuck it. And so, like, when you go up to them, they're actually nice to you because you don't attack. You didn't kill any birds. Oh, by the way, I was also told, supposedly, that if you go back to the area of the throne of the divine beast with this helmet, this is supposed to be a clue, I guess. You can actually talk to this lady now.
Oh, such a joy to smell the scent again. Does a sculpted keeper stand before me? Oh, as
Yeah,
I
sure.
felt the sacred beast's essence fade, a great anxiety welled up within. Forgive this old woman her foolish fears. 'Tis such relief I cannot express. After an eternity of the mind, our voices have at last reached the heavens, as evinced by thy gracious arrival. Oh,
Yeah, sure.
oh, oh. I implore, vessel of the sacred beast, have my son accompany thee to war, and dance thy dance of beauteous color. Take vengeance upon Mesmerity's lot. They who
No, don't worry, we're
betrayed
killing
us,
Mesmer.
aye, they
Maybe not
who
this video,
burned
but-
us, let them face in thy wrath their just deserts. My song will I sing in service to thee.
Oh, it's a spell.
O sculpted keeper, channel thy color into the most resplendent of dances. My song will I sing in service to thee. O my
Color means anger, like explosive anger.
from higher sphere delivered, we beg of thee to dance and cavort, dance and cavort, cleanse all that thou wilt, cruelty, woe, and those who plague the tower, cleanse away the strumpet's vile progeny.
Okay. So they must mean color like anger or explosive violence there. But I didn't. I thought there was going to be a little more there, but whatever. There was something. Black knife hood. Doesn't look that bad. Okay, I'm back on the plateau. I do want to actually just run out and grab that map if I can, and then I think I'm going to try to punch the monk guy, just in case he's the, you know, the actual guy. Oh, good, good. One of these guys. Perfect. That's exactly what I wanted right now. Come on. I can't talk. I was just focusing 100% on this. There we go. Missed the window on the crit just barely there. So... there we are. Scadu Altus. Ooh, what, did something... thought something might have been trying to attack me there, but I'm not sure. There we go. It's a little better. Now let's go see if our quiet monk friend wants to fight. Oh wait, do we have to... I don't want to fight, like, anybody else on the way down to him. Oh shit, we're gonna have to fight someone. Probably should have just fought him then. Come on. It is satisfying to do that. Smithing stone, okay. There he is. Okay. Now, nobody else get involved in this fight. It's just between me and him. Okay. This, oh yeah, this Kestis does do bleed damage. Alright. Alright, bro. Let's do this. What? Where'd you go? I thought we were gonna have to fight. Huh. Well, that was underwhelming. Hello? Dan? The man? Oh, Dane. It's not, his name is Dan. It's Dane. Alright, well there must be something else to all this. Oh no, he's there again. I don't know how we trigger the boss fight doing this, but... I guess I'm gonna look around for him. Dane? Oh, is this it? Because we could mysteriously summon here last time. Oh no, maybe we can't. Oh no, yeah, there it is. You can summon. You know someone named Dane? Hmm. guy's got to be around here somewhere. What would be the most epic place for a fisticuffs duel? No, 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 no. Is that down here? No, I guess not. Okay, that's enough of the fisticuffs for now. Unless we find... what's his face? Dane. New item down there was a mushroom? Come on. String. Perfect. What is this? There's candles here. You know what, fuck it. Oh, okay. Not dead yet. Golden horn tender. Something that gives you more runes. Grinding out runes is just something that's so boring now, I can't even do it. And I used to be able to back in the day. And I even did that for Sekiro about a year ago or so now. But now it's just like, eh. Okay, there's a door down there. Guess I can go that way. Ooh. Oh yeah, there we go. What are you exactly? Oh, we've seen these guys before, I think. Are these shaman? No, they must be Hornson. Because they have... Yeah, we've seen these candelabra guys before. Somewhere. Don't remember where. This isn't a boss, it's an item. Golden arcs. What magic crap. Item? Oh, it's just a shadow sunflower. There we go. See that? No, it's just rocks up there. Okay. Maybe this is leading to a boss, I don't know. It's possible. Some sort of strange ladder here. Into a well. Are we supposed to come through another direction? Or is this the right way? Is this into the city, maybe? This is the Souls that I love. You know, the exploration part more than the grueling combat part. Oh. The Bonnie Village. Oh, that's nice. I think Bonnie is a Scottish word that means, like, beauty or beautiful. Or good, I guess. Maybe they took it from the French word bon. Okay. Now, where is this? here? Oh, look at this huge area back here. Oh, there are pots. This must be a shaman village. Maybe I was being too hard on Marika about the pot thing, because maybe in her mind she's sacralized the pots so that her race, which I guess only exists now as pots, for the most part, except for her and her progeny, that would mean that she's trying to do what she can to create some sort of meaning behind the suffering of the pot people. But I would have just killed them all just to end their misery. Like, it just seems so horrible. I wouldn't try to invent some kind of reason to make it okay to be a jar person. Come here. Really? That guy didn't even have a weapon, and he was still able to damage me while I'm wearing plate armor? Come on, man. Come on. At least pretend that it means something. At least give him like a rock or something to hit me with to make it make a little bit of sense. Lord. Oh. Damn it! It is so fucking obnoxious. You know, admittedly, even Dark Souls had this bullshit where enemies that seemed like absolute trash were unbelievably, devastatingly powerful. Like the torch-bearing guys in Dark Souls 1 were some of the toughest enemies in the game. So what I'm saying here, that I made a very, very roundabout point of, is that you really have to, there has to be some obeisance to logic, even in the most extreme of fantasy games, unless you're like making it just a silly, stupid, like children's game or something like that. But if we're pretending here that this sword is an actual weapon that behaves sort of like a sword, then you have to have armor and punches behave sort of normally, as they kind of would in the real world. I didn't even notice that guy that we were killing. I summoned because I saw that he was down there. No idea who he was. No desire to learn about him. I guess that in some ways that is a negative side to the lore community in Souls, because you know that you're never going to have to spend any time thinking or learning or doing anything yourself, because you can just look up online what was going on. It's never going to be an issue that you'll never know, because someone who's probably much better at doing this is going to figure it out than more than you. Weapon of the Greater Potentates of Bonny Village. An outsized butcher's cleaver used to dismember human bodies in the making of the great jars stored in the jails. Restores a very small amount of HP when it squarely strikes an enemy. Okay. So the Potentate was what it was called in Jarburg if you became the leader of the jars. And it seems sort of sweet that they were doing that. But looking back on it, they were trying to, like, you know, their culture became based somehow on like reliving the oppression that they had at the hands of the Horn set, even as their jars, they're still strongly influenced by their shaman culture, but they're also still, they were killed when they were an oppressed species before the species that group before America took over. How did America take over after she became a god? Did she use her godlike powers to instantly kill? Then she couldn't have. She had to send Mesmer to do it. So I'm not exactly sure what the timeline on. I have to look into that. Multiple bridges around here. The item tucked away here, and it's pointless. Good. I'm really disappointed about the amount of new weapons and armor here in the game. Unless it's all backloaded towards the end, I'm not finding very much of interest. I guess the two-handed thrusting weapon, but we already had the Great Epee in the original game, so it doesn't feel all that much new. And the fisticuff stuff, supposedly, I guess, is going to come later after we fight that guy who disappeared. I've also been thinking about, maybe in some ways, Elden Ring kind of feels like, oh god, another one. I thought that was a one-time guy. There we go. There we are. Oh, there's another one. Okay, so this one goes over here, and presumably up to this church, which is mysteriously covered in water, which makes me think it might be the place where the rhinoceros or the hippopotamus guy is. Mimic tier? Oh, there he is. Oh. Hello? Where's the other greater potent? Oh, there he is. Okay, you take him down, Mimic tier. I'm going to fight these guys. I don't want them to get involved in our combat. But anyway, I was thinking about what if you were designing a Souls game like Elden Ring, but it was a party-based game like Dragon's Dogma. The level of danger of the enemies, their health, the amount of enemies, it kind of feels like it would work if you were, say, had like a party of 4 to 6 people. Maybe you'd have to increase the number of enemies a little bit, but I believe that they've transgressed at this point beyond the limits of what you should have for a single-player video game like this. The enemies are too difficult, there are too many of them, there's too much going on. But if you had like at least 3 other people with you, maybe 5 other people with you, that sounds like it would be pretty good. And it would work a lot better. Okay, you're probably going to disappear, Mimic Bro, but I want to cross this bridge. This Indiana Jones bridge. Actually. Just making sure. This has been an issue in other Souls games. Just checking to see if that was going to fall if we hit it. To unlock anything. Dark Souls 3 bros, you know what I'm talking about. Where's this church we're going to? Must be up, way up there. I heard something. Ghost. For pity's sake, your place is in the jar. Thy sainthood itself awaits you within. For shamans like you, this is your lot. Life where you are corded for this alone. Horrifying. The Whipping Hut. Tooth Whip. Ugh. Horrible. Okay, Tooth Whip. There we go. Whip bestrewn with rotting, misshapen teeth, filthy and seething with disease. The teeth are embedded in the whip and dose the victim with deadly poison upon each strike. As the wounds ripen, they grow inflamed and ooze pus. The flesh of shamans was said to meld harmoniously with others. A chastening whip strike honed to maximize pain temporarily reduces the rate at which stamina recovers. Thus does the pain encourage obedience. Okay. This is more stuff about the oppression of the shamans. I don't know why they're calling them shamans and not Newmen, because I didn't make that clear in the first video that her race is Newman, but apparently her people are the shamans, like her profession or her class or something. I'm not exactly sure what the difference there is. Okay, there's a long way around here in this darkened forest, but I'm going to try to make it daylight if at all possible. There we go. Okay. Still very, very dark. That is not much better, but it's the only thing we have. Whoop, that's not good. Whoa. The hell is that? Somewhere a great rune has broken, and so too has a powerful charm. Okay. Let's just go take a gilligander at something else down here that I heard about.
Kindly Mikola has discarded his great rune. The fog that vexed my aging faculties has been lifted, and follies better left forgotten haunt me once again. Once, in an attempt to free Lord Moog from his enchantment, I challenged tender Mikola, only to have my own heart rather artfully stolen. I knew not how weak I was. I believed that with sufficient mastery, even an Empyrean would be within reach of my blade. I could not have been more mistaken. Mikola the Kind is a monster, pure and radiant. He wields love to shrive clean the hearts of men. There is nothing more terrifying. Righteous tarnished, Mikola the Kind makes my blood run cold. I am loath to admit it, but even at this very instant I wish to run very far away indeed. Righteous tarnished, I am...
Okay, so as many people rightly surmise, there's really not a clearly delineated good versus evil thing in Souls games. Most people are in a sort of vague gray area where it's difficult to ascribe their motives with purely good or evil moral intentions, which is actually very realistic. I was complaining about realism before, but if this kind of realism can be accorded to the complexities of moral choices in a person's character, why can't it be applied to combat, you know? Mikola was supposed to be all friendly and good and sort of a Christ-like figure in a way, but in reality has a kind of horrible ability to mind control people. That's all his abilities are.
It's broken. Kind Mikola's light is gone. But I stand tall. Together, we work. Together, for Mikola the Kind. I don't know what to do. Our mother abandoned her brood. She did not love us. We are her children. What should we do? Must we be sad forever?
Put it behind you. It means sad forever. I don't know. Oh, I would say probably sad. I would say put it behind you is the
That's
the easiest way to
kindly
do it.
Mikola's love. Love for all the unloved. Love to banish the pain.
That's not really what I intended when I said that. I wanted to like.
Oh, give this to
I don't
Tiolier.
want- whatever.
He asked me to find it. I finally found it.
Tiolier? Black
Yes.
syrup. Who is? I
The
don't know who that
unloved.
is.
Every single one of us can banish our pain forever. You come often. You enjoy things.
Yep.
I like finding things.
Who doesn't?
I like you.
Material world, baby.
I like for you.
I like you too, bro.
Lady Letter, things bring.
Yeah, sure. And I'm gonna finally
Goodbye.
buy this and find out what it says. I did find that one sealed spirit spring. There it is. Should you chance upon a sealed spirit spring, look for stacked stones nearby. By toppling them, you may break the seal. Okay, well, I did try to find them, but whatever. Yeah. Now, is that lady still here? Let's see what she has to say.
Here you are.
Let's see, you have anything
Good.
new?
If you happen to see Lady Leda, tell her that I'm striking out on my own. Don't worry, I've no mind to cross any of you. The guidance of kind Mikola remains etched into my very flesh. It's only... there's something that I must know. Kindly
What
Mikola
do you intend to
spoke
look into?
of the vow he once made with General Radahn, and it is here the vow shall be honored. I am a Redmane. I must know the nature of the vow. I'll be out on my own for some
Okay.
time. There's something I must know.
Oh,
There is no need for concern.
what if you become our
I
enemy?
will be true to my word. Though I do feel a hint of regret, Lady Leda, Honorable Ansbach, and warriors like you are all of a special breed. How glorious it would have been had we met in battle as sworn enemies.
Oh, that's
I'll be
probably
out on my
presaging
own. There's something...
Okay. So let's go see if that rune is broken in this weird... The fissure. Alright. Where was that thing? Ooh, it looks like it's gone. Interesting. What could be down here? Now I need to pop that rune arc in order to use that. Stone Coffin Fissure. Oh no, this is like a whole level or something here. I thought it was just going to be the door to a boss room. But no, it's a gigantic freaking area, as we might expect. And I think the dragon may be down here. Oh, more of you guys. Hi. Oh, what is that? Is that ice? I'm not sure I know what that symbol is. Yeah, I guess it's ice. Sacred bloody flesh. Oh, good. I just picked that up with my hands. Or maybe, oh, maybe it's not the dragon. Maybe do we fight Saint Trina? Possibly. I assume she's gonna try to put us to sleep. How you like them apples? Big boy? Oh, oh, god damn it. Okay. Well, I was gonna go left there for a minute, but I guess not. I see something in white over there, like a ghost or something. There's a lot of these big boys. Hey! Hey, do you want to be a friend? There we go. Why would these huge guys be so much more easy than the other guys? Oh, come on. I say as I'm mercilessly attacked by two of them at once. Shit, I have to run. Fuck. It's just one of you attack at a time. Okay, there we go. There we go. Looked like I missed a backstab there, like I was going to get it, but just at the last second, it's, you got a teeny bit too far away. Hi there. Hi. Wanna be friends? Actually, do I have my, yeah. Ah, there we go. Nice and staggerable. I wonder if when they were making the armor... Oh, he's got gold eyes. I wonder if they were making the armor of the game, they focused more on armor as a method to prevent you from being staggered or stunned, more so than as a damage deflector. But maybe not, probably not. Ooh, there's Miquella's Smackadoo. What are they called? His bits and pieces that he's leaving behind. Erdtree. I abandoned here my love. So was his love Saint Trina then, I guess? Let's see if this ghost has anything to tell us. Kindly, Miquella, I see you've thrown away something you should not have under any circumstances. How will you salvation offer to those who cannot be saved, or you cannot even save your other self? So, yeah, I wonder if Miquella's just officially gone crazy, because it kind of, unless there's some obscure part of the lore where you have to carve off pieces of your body and mind in order to be a god, which I think this is the first time we're hearing about that. The lore is so colossal, it's difficult to know, but it kind of feels like it is. Maybe he's just insane, and we're gonna find out, like, you didn't need to do any of this, buddy. You just went completely freaking crazy. Ooh, there's some creature with wings over there. Oh god. And it's a bird, too. You know, sometimes I feel like there might be a reason why these Japanese games stress overwhelming attacks from stealth as the only way to victory. And I want to make a comment about certain aspects of Japanese history that may relate to that, but I think I'm going to not say anything about that and just let the the combat speak for itself, you know? Who's that bird guy? There he is. Oh. Can I jump over there? No, I cannot. Okay. Oop. Don't know if he's coming after me or not. I can't tell. Hi there. Cubingus. There we go. Nice dose of murder for you. If Miyazaki... one thing I can tell you about this is right now. If Miyazaki thinks that his utter bullshit bosses and there was covering health and shields not working and all of these extra spells and shit in his games is going to make me play a mage build, he's out of his fucking mind, because I am never going to do that. I would sit in the darkest realm of agony and misery for eternity rather than play a mage build. That's just the way it is, bro. Whoa. No, it's floating. Shit. There we go. Didn't think they'd be fighting worms with frickin' laser beams running out of their head. Come on. Come on. Oh! Somebody go down! Down in the pond! Where is the laser beam coming from? It almost looked for a second there like I blocked 100% of the laser damage with a shield, which would be unusual for like a magic-y kind of attack. So let's check this guy. Oh yeah! 100%, I guess it's considered physical damage somehow. There we go. Don't explode yet! No. Okay. I'm thinking these laser things are new to this DLC. I don't remember... The exploding ones were in the base game. I don't remember laser ones anywhere. But if there are some, please tell me. Okay. Ooh. No. Careful. I hear some weird noises of something. Oh, skeletons. That fell off. I hope those guys died. I hope I didn't push them onto another area of the map. Hi there. That guy cannot die. Whoa. Hey. Oh my god. You take fire damage? Ooh, no you don't. About 500. A regular attack. Build up lead a lot faster with the fisticuffs. Seems to be able to spray that spear out from wherever. He feels like it. whatever direction. Oh, there's a second enemy there. Why is there a second? Oh, it's just these little guys. Smithing Stone 8 and Congealed Putrescence. That's it? There's just a little... Oh, no. It's all this side area. It keeps going. It's kind of amazing that this thing also has fire damage. It seems almost too powerful. I never checked its... I don't remember checking its scaling with dexterity, so maybe that's an issue. It doesn't... Oh, here's the archer guy. Oh shit, am I going back the way I came? Yes, I am. Perfect. Went in the wrong direction. The music is very ominous. It's very good. There we go. Oh, that's one of those lion guys who had the mishappen sword or something. Hey! Hey, you want to be friends? I think a guy like this might have been controlling the Golden Order Greatsword, too, in the Mountaintops of the Giants. Ooh, he bleeds, though. I didn't think he would. Multi-layered Ring of Light. Okay, I had a sudden feeling that I wanted to mess around with the Murray Executioner sword. I'll probably switch back to Rivers of Blood in a minute, but I just wanted... Just getting a little bored of the katana. But if we get to the boss, I'm probably going to have to switch back. Ooh, sleeves! Ew! Ew! What is that, brother? Oh. What? What is this? Oh. I'm just gonna leave those slimes down there. I'm not gonna bother. Definitely has a pretty cool vibe all around in this cave. I'm guessing Saint Trina or her essence or something is located down here, but please die, skeleton. I did not get any souls for that. I don't think he's dead. Ooh. Hello, what is this? Oh wait, I must have already been here. What? Did I go the wrong way? I must have gotten turned around or something. I guess. That jump looks a little bit dangerous, but... Please don't die! Okay. Okay, so that is the fissure waypoint, I guess? I haven't been here. Mass of Putrescence. What? Is that an upgrade item or something? Actually, do I have my, don't really have my lantern yet. Yeah, I still need my torch out, you know, for the vibes. Okay, so... It was a cool effect that we came, like, all the way down to the very bottom of a pit, and then we continued to go all the way down. Ooh. Oh. Damn, that's, quite a little bit of damage there. This may not work, I may just have to run past them, but I want to at least make an attempt. God damn it. Alright, fine. Just gonna run past him. If there was just one of them, maybe I could time it correctly to where I can take him down, but... Jesus, these are skeletons? Bullshit game. There we go. Yep. Why are we going back up now, though? I thought we were continuing to the bottom of this pit. Please just die. Oh. I'm back where I was. Frick. Where am I supposed to go? I thought I was just almost at the... That was right at the boss. But it's not. Okay, I'll rest, I guess, even though I kind of don't want to. I'm gonna restore everybody. I think my lantern might still be out. Oh, I love that little pouch there next to on my armor. It's pretty cool. Oh. Then over here. What an unusual looking corpse there. That cape. Hello? Nope. Nothing down there. Okay. Fine. Nope. So does this only circle back to up here? I must have... Shit, I must have taken a wrong turn at Albuquerque or something. There we go. Die, skeleton. Oh, it's a... What the heck is this? God damn you. Please just die, pal. There we go. Okay, this I remember. I remember this giant boy. But... I mean, I remember killing him. Where the hell do I go? Maybe I do need to head down here into Grenade Land. Maybe back down that way. No. Yeah, this is just a dead end, I think. Unless it's like a leap of faith to get closer to St. Trina. Oh no, that was real. Oh come on, he was on the ground, and then he just appeared on my head. That was bullcrap. Forgot to replace these, which was a huge issue. Actually, you know what? I assume the Flame Drake Talisman works against grenades, too. Aha! But I'm sneaking up on them because I have the Creepus' Vial. Nice. Come on. Really? A headshot right there? You little trash skeleton. If this isn't the way to go, what's the purpose of this little side zone? Just to annoy me? Just trying to kill everybody so I can explore it. I think he jabbed me with the arrow. That was neat. Oh, I was thinking again about the hypothetical Souls-like game that I could make one day. I was thinking that if you get poisoned or diseased or something, that the character should, if possible, actually show themselves being poisoned. Like they retch or dry heave. They grab their head, like if you just idle, they would be like, "Oh God, oh, what's happening?" Like they're close to death. And actually stumble around. I think that would be a kind of a cool addition, rather than just like a green mist coming over you. Okay, well, there's no reason to look at that. I thought there might have been an underground, and I don't... Is there like an official Siafra Well underground area in this, or not? So I thought maybe there was going to be, but I haven't seen anything yet. Oh good, more slimes. Hey, you know what, I'm sorry, but I'm actually switching back to Rivers of Blood for right now, because it's just... This isn't the right moment to try to use a different weapon. Wait, what was that? Oh. Putrescence. Good, good, I'm glad I picked that up. There must be a way further down. This can't be it. But... Sacred Bloody Flesh. Boost physical attack power and arcane once. Attack power boosted further when blood loss occurs. Okay. Inner Meat. Throw at enemies to inflict damage. Oh, good. Ooh, I do have some Bewitching branches. shackled and that crap. Continuously here, being by allies. Oh. I apologize to the people who know which way to go, who are probably screaming angry right now, but I do not know where to go. And I'm near to a checkpoint, so I could jump off, I guess, but such a nuisance and took so much effort to clear this area. I don't really want to, like, leave it, but I must just be missing. Why would they make this tiny little side area that doesn't seem to have anything of value in it? Not even like a weapon or an armor or something? Or maybe I did pick up something, I just forgot it, but I didn't notice anything of value. I wonder if those slimes are supposed to be the congealed putrescents, like, coming alive again, somehow. Okay, well, I guess I'm gonna try to go back up then, because that's the only thing I can think to, the only way I know to go. But why would they put a checkpoint down there? What would be, what's the reason? Oh, I found out how to fight that fisticuffs guy. I have to do a gesture in front of him in order to fight. I just wasn't paying attention to the note I got that talked about the gesture. Actually, I forget what the gesture is. Switch. Warm welcome. Fancy spin. This one, I think. Yeah. So I'm gonna have to go find that guy again. Trina, where are you? Almost kind of looks like it's upside down. Wait. There's a site of grace up there that I didn't get, apparently. I see something up there. That's weird. I don't know how I missed that. That's odd. Oh, they're animals. Oh, they're actually living. I think they were statues for a second. Hey, animals. Can you tell me how to get down to St. Trina? Maybe there's like some weird trick you have to do where, like, you have to be asleep or something to meet St. Trina. I'm grasping at straws here. I don't know what is going on. Oh god, is it? I thought that was alive for a second there. Maybe I just jumped down. Oh, please grant me the courage to fly to your feet, my dearest Saint Trina. You know what? I'm going to go rest and then jump off a cliff. Probably not a good idea, but, you know, needs must as the devil drives, as they say. Okay, wish me luck. Oh god, it worked. Oh, thank god. Thank the Lord. Still cannot summon, though. Just a little worrisome. There we go. Whoa! Hi, Putrescent Knight. You are not Saint Trina at all. And of course, he's a dancing boy who does not attack like a normal person attacking, but waves around his arms and flops about. Wonderful. I think I read somewhere that the horse and the rider are the same guy. Like the same... They're considered the same creature in terms of attack damage. So I don't think a bewitching branch thing would work on the horse, but I thought I'd try anyway. And I have no means of even attempting that, because this guy is incredibly fast and incredibly strong, and his attack, the attacks that they do are just difficult to parse for me. Like, it happens so quickly that I just don't know, like, what I'm looking at exactly. Oh god, what are you doing? I kind of jumped over the second one, but the first one got me. But I think because I had the wondrous physic, it was okay. Stupid horse. Like, I think he's tied to the main guy, like Radahn's horse was. So I was thinking, like, oh, Bewitching Branch, Saint Trina, maybe that's a hint, but no, I don't think so. Damn. Oh, and he's frosting me, too. Shit, I didn't even notice that. Oh no! The Black Knife! She's gone! Oh shit. I can't hit him. Fuck. I should have realized I couldn't hit him while he's doing that attack. Motherfucker. Ugh. This thing with the jumping down was also done in Dark Souls 3 and when you go into the Abyss in Dark Souls 1, so it's a pretty common thing in these games. So it's just, it doesn't feel like as impressive to me as I think it otherwise would if it was the first time I was doing it. Well, this guy's putrescent now. Imagine how strong he was when he wasn't, like, all grody and weird. Ah, crap. There's no break. There's no fucking break. I was hit once, and then there's no, like, stop and think moments. I know I could be spamming Corpse Piler, but I guess, you know, whatever. Something that I was looking at recently was that it seems that Mesmer is still loyal to the Erdtree, or at least his troops are. So he's angry, but it's not enough for him to betray his mother, which is strange because you think that is automatically what would happen. Like he would betray his mom because of guys doing a chain of attacks, and the horse is running at me, and then once the horse runs at me, then he continues doing a chain of attacks. I wish once you summoned your person, they left the item thing, because that is so fucking annoying to have that on there. And I'm sure that the people that made this know that. I didn't know if it was... I thought it was in a wall there for a second. Tish, babe. Oh, I hit him that time. I swear I hit him when he was in the... doing the... I don't know what that is, the blue flame. God, your fucking combo just keeps on going, you asshole. And Tish is gonna die. Oh, I rolled through that firewall instead of jumped. Perfect. I just prefer it when you do an attack or an enemy does attack and then they cede the thing to you, like you're playing chess. But in this game, it's just not like that. You could be hit 10 times in a row if you're not careful. I was almost out of flasks anyway. Back in, baby! I think that you want to defeat this guy before fighting Mikola, because you get some item that's sort of like the talisman when you kill Manus that can be useful in the boss fight. Supposedly, from what I've taken a look at. Oh god. You know, I've gotten so jaded with this game. Honestly, the first thing I think when I see this guy is not he's really difficult. I think, thank God he can't heal his heal damage. Wasted that. I don't think Tish knows how, like the NPC AI knows how to jump over stuff. So I think that just causes a tremendous amount of damage. And I assume that even like the Mimic tier and everything doesn't know how to do that. Fuck. That was a bad jump. Botched that one. That was a botch too. I also found out that supposedly the giant fire dudes, I forget what they're called. Fuck. Okay, yeah, just do that same attack twice in a row. Good. The giant fire dudes, the Wicker Man guys, they can actually drop Flask of Wondrous Physics items. God, the damage is so unbelievable. Bullshit, why was I hitting him? Absolute, total, complete bullshit. Shit. Damn it. The people that added the jumping dodge to this fucking game, what were you thinking, you assholes? Oh, he can also throw his weapon, by the way. I didn't even mention that before. Fuck. He can throw his frickin' weapon. Like, I want to talk to these crazy Japanese fucks. Like, you actually thought the game was not hard enough. You actually thought that. Oh, of course, I can't get a break. I have to be attacked with a never-ending chain of spinning sword strikes, and then get hit by the horse, and then the guy continues his chain of attacks. Nothing to say this time, just pissed off. Look at that health! That's absurd, the amount of health he has. Yeah, I did it one time, but no. You don't just have to learn how to do it one time. It can happen 2 or 3 fucking times in a row. Ugh. There are some people that say that things like, they try to defend games like this by saying, oh, well, actually, this is just an optional area, so you don't have to do it to beat the game. And I want to answer that question here. Sir, I'm not doing this to beat the game. I'm doing it to play the game and enjoy every moment that I'm in it. I do not know why you think that... Furthermore, let's take a look at this as if it were, I don't know, a book. And it doesn't mean much to me when you say that an area is optional, because imagine doing that with a book. You know, imagine doing that with any other medium of art than a video game. Like, imagine you were, you know, there was a chapter of a book in which the language was really difficult, and you couldn't figure out how to do it. And it took a lot of effort to understand what was going on. Imagine somebody says, well, yeah, but chapter 17, you don't have to read it to finish the book. It's in the book. I want to fucking read it. Excuse me, I bought the game. I want to play the game. That doesn't mean I have to do absolutely every iteration of everything. But if there's a boss, an area, a dungeon, that's a major part of the game that you're just asking me to skip. I've never in my life thought like, well, at least I can beat the game and don't have to do this. Oh, God. He's doing his horse attack again. Just kill me. I don't care. Well, okay, so, that was a miserable experience that took around 30 minutes of my life that I'm never gonna fucking get back. God, that was an awful boss. He is so incredibly fast. Like, ridiculously fast, even for being a horse. You can't use your horse down here, of course. Of course. His never-ending number of attacks is just completely unnecessary. Why spend that much fucking time programming that many attacks. Like that, just to point out one thing, that fire attack that he does, he can do it in different shapes. So it can be like a circle, or it could be a straight line. I think it could be like a cross or an X, and sometimes he can do it starting from the back towards the front, rather than front to back. Why? Why is it so fucking complicated? It's miserable that this is the game we have forever now. There's just nothing left. They're never going to make a Souls game like Demon Souls or Dark Souls 1 ever again, and we're stuck with this ultra-fast Ninja Gaiden-esque bullshit. And it's just infuriating to me that this is what we have. And you know, it's the boss fight also 100% ruined everything about the arena and the story and everything for me. I don't give a fuck anymore about Saint Trina or any of her bullshit. It just took freaking forever. I had to turn off the camera because I didn't want to waste any precious battery life. Sitting here fighting this for I don't know how long it took, 30, 45 minutes. And, you know, I'll just never be able to enjoy the Souls games in that way like other people can. It's just not something I can like. To just be ruthlessly beaten over and over again. And there were some games like that in the old Souls games back in the day, like the Ornstein and Snow fight probably took me maybe 5 or 6 hours to beat it the first time I did it, so I do have to give it to that. But that was one fight after many, many others in the base game that were not nearly as difficult. Now what the fuck is down here? Come on, where is St. Trina, or what kind of bullshit is down here? I wanna fucking know. This boss fight the arena seems huge, but it's actually not, compared to how unbelievably fast and complicated this boss is. Jeez. I hate this overthinking bullshit about bosses. Just make it a big guy who hits you. That's it. Bam, you're done. Go home. Enjoy, spend time with your wife and fucking kids. Like, how many hours how many man hours did it take to create just this one boss in the DLC and make it so laughably complex? You know, honestly, I think the DLC in some way is teaching me to enjoy Melania, because the more I play up these bosses, the more I'm actually like, you know what? Melania's kind of nice. That's a little fair, you know? Let's not be too harsh on her. Retrieve Disciple Cookbook. Imbibe Nectar, sure. So we have to beat a boss to come down here and suck her titties or something? Kind of look like where it came from. Oh, we're asleep now. Oh, good, we died. So the Bewitching Branch is related to Saint Trina, and there's other sleep stuff going on with her. I heard that you may be able to get Miquella's Great Rune if you come down here, possibly. I don't really know. Or maybe I need to talk to her without having any runes or something weird like that. Just Nectar Blood Burgium. Should I take the nectar again? Why would I want to die, though? I don't understand. I'll take it without souls and see if that doesn't kill me, I guess. Or maybe I need to have some special item equipped so she doesn't kill me, or I don't know. Whatever it is, I'm gonna go fight Fisticuffs Boy after this, just to see what happens with him. No, just killed me again. I don't know why I keep dying. I thought we'd just fall asleep. Hey there, I didn't really have a good place to stop the recording there, so I'm just going to stop it right here. Thank you very much for watching, and tell me if you've played Shadow of the Erdtree and what you think of it, and if you are struggling as much as I am, and if you have any tips on how to get me to stop struggling. I'm sorry I was so frequently salty during this video. In fact, I had to cut out some of the more extreme saltiness takes here and there, tragically. But anyway, that's what the game does to me. So, yeah, thank you very much, and have a good night.